Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Yo, what's up?
We have Nyx.
How'd you do, motherfuckers?
We have Himbo.
How many Reese's peanut butter cups can you eat in one day before it's considered unsafe?
And we have Strider.
I'm willing to find that out. Like, I volunteer as tribute. I put myself in danger.
Hang on, can you clarify? Because there's different sizes of Reese's peanut butter cups, so let's...
Oh, have you guys had the ones with the chips stuffed in them? Oh my god. Like
with
that.
the chips?
Yeah!
Ooh, Reese's peanut butter cups and french fries?
Oh,
what?
Ooh.
No, chips, not french fries, chips. Yeah, but yeah, they have like pretzels and then they have a chips one.
Yeah,
I had the chips
one,
ones, it's so good. Yeah, I like to...
Take 5 or something?
No. It literally is a Reese's Big Cup, and it says with potato chips or with pretzels, and it's really good. Listen to the pest from the Midwest, guys. Here in Indiana, we got some weird shit.
The only kind that I had that was weird was like the Reese's Pieces in the peanut butter cup.
Okay, we've had those. I don't think I've actually eaten that.
It's a fairly recent one too, I think.
I'm just gonna say, the pest from the Midwest sounds like your wrestling name, Strider.
Right? That's awesome!
And in this corner... Yes!
The
And in this corner,
From the
it is the pest.
Midwest, Ghoulie Strider!
Oh, but hey, also, fuck spring. My eyes have been itching like crazy.
You actually got spring? Bitch, it snowed here. Like, I looked outside. That also probably, like, interfered with my mood today. Because I looked outside with my coworker, and my coworker's like, hey. And I thought he was trying to tell me that he got a tip while I was doing dishes. And then, like, he got real close, and he's like, it's snowing. And he walked away, and I'm like, no, it's not. And I walked out after dishes, and lo and behold, we had a mini blizzard today, guys. I was pissed.
Yep.
I was so mad.
It was like it would have been like week, I don't know. This whole entire school year, we have had like 3 snow days, which is more snow days than I've ever seen for any school day. But we get away with it because we have async days, which, hey, we're assigning work on Google Classroom. So as long as they do the work, technically they can count for attendance. So it's not like we don't have to replace it later. It's still a school day, we promise.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm slightly jealous of kids nowadays because... I'm gonna sound so old. Back in my day, we had the fucking rich people who actually had a bus. And our school would not shut down unless their school did. And we didn't have a school bus.
Oh,
so
damn.
the fucking transpo, the public transportation, shut down before our high school did. And I remember, I remember walking in negative 10-degree weather in a blizzard with like literally it being like feet high worth of snow to go to school. Like during that time, I just call my best friend and be like, hey, can you give me a ride? Because my grandparents raised me, and there's no fault to them. They're very hardworking people. My grandpa worked for the public transportation. He was a bus driver. And my grandma worked at Montgomery Wards, and then after that, she worked in the school system. So unfortunately, by that time, I no longer was going where she would. So I couldn't just hitch a ride with her. I had to go to the high school. So I had to find a way to go to the high school. And, you know, I cursed Penn's name every single time I had to come in, and it was fucking cold. And we couldn't do this pansy-ass shit where it's like, oh, we can just do e-learning. It's like, nah, bitch. We got 2-hour delay. Man up. I'll see you in 2 hours. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't want to go to school. Grandma, can you call them and tell them I'm sick? Because we both know I will be by the time I get there. And it's true. But, you know,
Damn, that shit sucks.
It does.
Sounds
So,
stressful. You want to de-stress with a Pokemon game?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hell yeah.
That's all good. I was actually using that opportunity to check the sound on the stream, and yeah, so far it sounds good. You guys are coming in loud and clear, and
Noise.
hopefully it looks like I am too. I hope I'm not getting like drowned out by anything or the stream or anything.
Beckett, we all know I'm loud.
This is true. I'm just making sure that I'm also like on par. Hopefully I am.
The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup is also my favorite dessert where you get to undress it before you eat it.
What the hell?
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, he's not.
Alright, I'm gonna do one quick more test to see, and then we're gonna get it started.
Okay, cool. While you're doing that, I have a question. Why are they sexualizing M&Ms?
They have been.
They've done that for a minute.
I know, but why? That's what I want to know. Like, I know they've been doing it for a minute. They've been doing it since, like, you know, God knows when. But why?
Anybody here remember Quiznos?
Yes. Oh,
Vaguely,
are you
yeah.
gonna talk about like that weird ass commercial that they had?
The oven where it's talking and sexually harassing the employee about putting a sandwich in him, and then it just in a low voice at the end of the commercial
That-
goes,
What the
"Put it
actual
in me, Scott."
fuck?
Do you not remember
That
this?
was not the commercial I was thinking of. I thought the one where it's like where it looked like a badly made fan, like, oh god.
There were a lot of
Be
problems
like
with
the moon
Quiznos.
creatures.
I'm just sitting here like Quiznos had a commercial.
Right?
Alright, yeah, I am coming in really quiet compared to you guys, so,
Turn it up.
I will...
Turn it up for what?
I will strive to do this. Give me just another second.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna be watching Put It In Me commercial.
Yeah, do you have a link for that?
It's here now.
I just put it in the chat. It's 30 seconds, and you're all gonna have to remember that this occurred with me, goddammit. This is the oven that sexually harasses the employee.
Oh my god.
Alright, let me try this now.
That is so sexual. That ooh.
I am waiting for I'm just waiting for somebody to be like, "Hey babe, you want to see my toasty torpedo?" And I'll be like,
Hey.
It's a foot of sleep flavor.
Nix, you want to see my toasty torpedo?
Okay, guys,
no thank you.
Toasty Torpedoes aside, could someone please go on to Twitch or something and see if I'm coming in okay compared to the rest of you guys and the rest of the music?
I got you.
Please and thank you.
So far you're sounding pretty loud and clear.
Alright, good. Just making sure. Okay, so... excuse me. With that, are we ready to get started?
East.
Quiznos has been out of business for like 5 years, and that lives rent-free in my head.
I wonder why.
I'm ready to start, but I'm never ready again.
Oh, Frey is deafened. Still watching.
So with that then, I am going to
Oh, there they are.
listen.
Yeah, I was muting Discord so I could listen to the Twitch stream.
Good, good. Alright. God, I hated those fucking
Oh,
things.
I have seen that one. That one haunts my nightmares.
Yes, the sponge monkeys.
Anyway.
Quiznos is out of business for a lot of good reasons.
Moving on. So, it has been several months since the rebuilder core of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. And that will bring us on to the recap. When we last left our heroes, Sam and Janica set out on their camping trip. Janica suggested exploring the area to look for Pokemon and resources as an activity. In his search, Sam was able to find and capture a Murkrow before helping Janica capture a Dustox. In Cerulean, Jakob went fishing for ingredients for the big feast that night. They were soon joined by their companions, and they managed to catch most of them, but they needed to go a bit deeper for the shellfish ingredient. Thus, they paid a visit to Misty, who was able to provide them with the rebreathers that they needed to last in the deep sea during their search. With a lucky shot from Layla, they were able to uncover what they were looking for, but not in the way they expected, as they unearthed a Gigantamax Kingler who blew the trio out of the water. Fortunately, they were able to bring a nice, meaty piece of the Pokemon with them, and the feast was saved. Elsewhere, over in Celadon, Cece and Ace were spending some quality time together as they went over to the flower garden in the ruins of the old gym. There, AJ gave Cece the Relicanth and the Aqua Booster that he had bought from the department store, much to Cece's adoration. After some tender moments spent together, they were then joined by Toshiko, and the three of them went out for some food together. All the while, each one had heard some discussion about some unrest and activity involving the apartment building in Celadon City, but that was a matter for another time. Thus, we resume our story. As we open back up to the feast in Cerulean City. Also, I apologize if my voice sounds a little off this week. I am sick right now, but I'm getting better. Anyway.
Yay.
So also some coughing and gross noises warning from my end, too.
Coughing.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
In the meantime, though, we open back up to the feast, as things are progressing rather well through the night, as the feast is just starting to wind down. Let's see. Here we are. So, as the feast draws to a slow yet satisfying conclusion, Layla's mother, her plate cleared and emptied, will look over to Layla and say, "Sweetie, when did you want me to talk about the family history?"
Oh god, why do they have to be all the way over at the other end? Cause I know, cause the Chiefs have been kind of interested in that, so, yeah, we could do that. I mean, is it okay for you?
Sure, of course. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. I don't know if we have any sordid family secrets.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay, well, I mean, you know, like, whenever you're comfortable.
Splendid. Let's get right to it then, shall we?
Layla... Why do they have to be all the way down there? Layla would like to try and see if she can wave down Drago and Linda, because she knows that they want to hear this story too.
All right. You are able to sort of wave them down, calling them over, and they will see you and get up from their places and start making their way over towards you.
Fuck you, Fafnir. You get back there. You're not welcome.
Excuse me. And it also works out as around this time, Lady Misty and Lady Hibana are excusing themselves as they briefly thank Jakob for a delicious meal before seeing themselves off to bed. Thank you for the food, Jakob. It was absolutely lovely. You really outdone yourself, young man. Bravo! Shame you can't be cooking around here full time.
Well, once my mission is more complete or more stable, I've been thinking of getting into into kind of a private cooking bit of a business where I'd be available for hire for these kinds of events.
Needless to say, you'd make a killing, young man.
Well, do be safe on your way back to bed. Make sure that nobody interrupts you, and be well.
If they do, I've got a Blaziken ready and waiting for them. Oh, Lady Hibana. I'm serious. We will kick their ass to the moon. Those legs can clear a skyscraper, you know. And they will see themselves off. As Linda and Draco seat themselves. So, mind if we grab a seat here? Not at all, not at all. After all, this is your home. You're allowed to sit wherever you wish. It's very considerate of you. We just also don't want to intrude on anything private.
I mean, you're not. You wanted to know this information too, so we figured, give you an opportunity to learn it as well. We're all learning new things.
Information, you say?
You were curious about the Draconids.
Oh, yeah, that's right! So, you're gonna tell us about the Draconids then, are you? It does seem to be a requested topic, and I am happy to share my knowledge. Though
Jakob taps Maroon and leans slightly over to listen to the conversation.
Maroon will do much the same. But I should warn you, there's not too terribly much to tell. It's... well, I'll just share with you everything that I know. Let's see. The Draconid people are a tribe of people that lived in the Hoenn region. They first appeared a long time ago in the region's infancy as a tribe of dragon Pokemon trainers that lived in Meteor Falls. Back then, it was when meteors constantly showered the area, hence the name, as well as Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre fighting non-stop all throughout the region, until the super ancient Pokemon were stopped by Rayquaza. Then, 1,000 years later, when another meteor struck what was then called Sutopolis, Groudon and Kyogre were awakened once more. It was then that the Lore Keeper, standing with a rainbow stone, returned to the depths, and Rayquaza returned to the... With a rainbow stone, wished for Rayquaza to return. Excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself. And when he returned, that wish allowed Rayquaza to Mega Evolve. After a fierce battle, Groudon and Kyogre returned to the depths, and Rayquaza returned to the sky. Afterwards, the Draconids built the Spear Pillar. The Sky Pillar, sorry. The Spear Pillar's in the Sinnoh region. The Draconids built the Sky Pillar, where they could summon their Lord Rayquaza. The Sky Pillar was decorated with a mural painted by the Draconids. After 1,000 years of peace, however, they then foretold that a meteor would strike once again, and they'd planned to call Rayquaza to prevent it from striking our world. Evidently, though, it was not meant to be, I suppose. Other than that, there's not a whole lot else to tell.
So, like, what? So, what? The Draconids were just like guardians? Like.
Guardians, Dragon Tamers, Lore Keepers. Other than that, they were mostly just people living their lives in the Hoenn region. Doing their best to keep their traditions alive in an ever-changing and ever-modernizing world.
How did you learn about this, Mom?
Well, you see, sometime shortly before the impact, that is... how old is Layla's mother again?
Oh god, I don't think I've ever stated. I'm gonna say, for the sake of argument... Oh, Layla's about 21. So, she'd probably be maybe in her late 30s or 40s.
Okay, yeah, she... Alright, yeah, so that answers that question. So then, she will answer you saying, well, in the cloister, I did manage to dig up some records on the Draconid people, as well as the history of the Hoenn region, just out of some curiosity, and a desire to learn about our family's history.
Okay, so, like, what did our family do? Like, were we just the Lore Keepers? Were we the Dragon Tamers? Like...
I don't believe we are descended from the Lore Keepers, to my knowledge. They generally stayed in the Hoenn region anyways.
So, we're the Dragon Tamers.
Yes, I suppose you could say that. I'm really sorry, dear. I don't know too terribly much else, and a lot was lost in the impact. I only know as much as the cloister's records and my own, and my own family told me.
I mean, there's a part of Layla that kind of looks slightly disappointed, but she's gonna try and brush it off and say, Mom, You don't have to apologize to me. Like, what are you apologizing to me for? It's not...
I don't know, I want to make sure that I'm not disappointing you because I couldn't give this big lecture on the intricate, detailed history of the Draconid people.
Mom, I mean, I'm not Toshi. Like, that's not... A lecture's not really, like, my thing, you know? Like...
I figured as much, but if you have any other questions, I'll still do my best to answer them.
Layla's gonna look to Drago and Linda.
What could cause Rayquaza to come back? Rayquaza.
What do you mean by that question, Jakob? Could you please elaborate?
Is the creature you're speaking of something that is dormant? Something that hasn't been seen? Something that's gone? Could something awaken it if it's sleeping?
Well, according to our people's histories, Rayquaza normally dwells up in the sky, and we could summon him from atop the sky pillar.
So, strong enough effort by the people involved would possibly be able to do so. Okay.
Perhaps, but it may also help if one of the Draconid people were present, given our tribe's bond with the Sky Dragon.
Wait, what exactly do you mean by bond? Like, we're just connected to... You're not telling me that we're connected to a legendary Pokemon, are you?
In a way, I suppose we are. That is, our ancestors communed with and connected with Rayquaza in ancient times in order to quell the wrath of the meteors as well as the primals, and from there, as millennia passed, they would commune and summon Rayquaza again to again fight off the crises that the world would face in his presence. So yes, I suppose the Draconid people are connected to Rayquaza. It was even our wish, as well as the use of the Rainbow Stone, that allowed Rayquaza to Mega Evolve in the first place, giving him the power to face off against the Primals a second time.
What happened to those Rainbow Stones? Like, do they still exist?
I believe I can actually answer that. According to descriptions of the text, it would appear to me that the Rainbow Stones were actually the keystones used in Mega Evolution.
So Layla holds up her keystone, like just this will do?
She thinks a moment and says, possibly, but unless we actually see it in person, it's difficult to say. After all, I've never even heard of Rayquaza's specific Megastones, such as Rayquazite or the like. Theoretically, it was a special organ that Rayquaza had developed that allowed it to Mega Evolve without the use of a Megastone, though, according to some legends anyways. Fascinating stuff. dragon Pokemon with the ability to Mega Evolve without a Mega Stone. That's some serious power right there. Yeah. You could certainly say that. Rayquaza is widely regarded as one of the mightiest legendary Pokemon in existence. Did that answer your question, Jakob?
I suppose. I wish I knew more, but that's why I'm listening. Thank you.
And did that answer your question, Layla?
I suppose so.
Are there
I mean,
any
I'll
other-
be honest, I didn't know what to expect.
Well, are there any other questions? I'd be happy to answer them if you have them.
I don't know, it's just... I don't want to say it's weird. But, like, I mean...
It's interesting.
Yeah? I think that's the word.
Well, go on, dear. Is there something you wish to say then?
I don't know how to say it exactly. Like, I don't know.
What's wrong with what you're thinking of saying? Is it just that it would be confusing?
I think it's just figuring out the words, maybe.
Okay. What's it about?
I think it's... There's a part of Layla that looks kind of uncomfortable.
Is it something that you think with more time you'd be able to figure out a way to phrase it?
I don't know, it's just...
What about with a couple glasses of wine?
What?
A couple glasses of wine, maybe loosen the tongue, make you a little more able to speak?
I don't think that's a good idea, Jakob.
I think that's usually always a good idea, but you're the guest.
I guess it's just weird knowing that this is basically another life. Like, if things had happened differently, like, I don't know, if you guys hadn't been in bed for 15 years, like, how different things would be. Like, this is nothing like what I thought. And I don't know.
Are you upset to think about how different it could be?
I don't know if upset is the right word.
I think if we'd been born 40 years earlier, we'd not even be really making it onto the surface. It's kind of a perfect time, really.
Well, I mean, like... Jakob, I could have been Toshi.
But then you wouldn't be Layla.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I wouldn't want to lose one of my friends.
Well, I don't think you would. It'd just be different.
Would Toshi be Layla? Or would, like, Toshi be AJ and AJ would be Layla? Who am I?
I
No,
think what she's saying is that if her folks hadn't been incapacitated, she might have grown up in a more academic laboratory environment and basically turned out similar to Toshiko.
I suppose. But what does dwelling on this kind of idea bring you, though?
I don't know, Jakob.
Do you regret the person that you've become?
I don't think I regret it. It's just
I understand, sweetie. Believe us, having to go through life and put you in the hands of others because we were too weak to be your parents. It was one of the hardest things we'd ever had to endure. But no matter what, we're very proud of the person you've become, and even if we weren't always there to raise you, you'll still always be our daughter.
I mean, I know. It's just
We can't change the past. That is an unfortunate fact. But we can shape the future. If you don't like who you are now, you can always strive to be someone different. If you do, then embrace it, or try to be an even better you. There's always room and there's always time to improve oneself. And if you wish to see more of life from our side and our perspective, you're more than welcome to do that. And we'd be happy to make up for lost time whenever you want.
Layla's going to stare at her mega bracelet for a good long while.
Everything all right, Layla? Asks Linda.
I don't know.
Would you prefer to have some space?
Maybe understand, I'm just now learning how to deal with feelings, so this is new for me.
Did you have enough to eat? We do have a bit more.
Jakob, I don't think you could. You've given a lot, and I've eaten a lot. Like, you always have a lot. You not having enough of your food is usually never the issue.
I don't know how else to comfort people. I just give them food until they smile.
Suddenly, Leo leaps onto your lap and starts nuzzling you and purring.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yes. You should try one of these. Jakob holds up and hugs the little Leo.
Layla will pet Cleo.
Cleo nuzzles into your pet. She's such a sweetie.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe I do need a minute to figure things out. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to put it into words.
When's the last time you took a walk along the beach when it was nighttime?
I don't know.
That's a good excuse as any. You should do it.
You take all the time you need, dear. We'll be here for you whenever you get back and whenever you're ready for us.
Yeah. Thanks for understanding, guys.
In the meantime, I still have a few questions I'd like to know about the Draconid people as well as the Hoenn region. And certainly, I'll do my best to answer them to the best of my abilities. And so, the conversation will resume between the Dragonite tribe and Layla's parents as Layla excuses herself to go for a walk and clear her head.
Layla will have Cleo and Brienne out with her on this walk.
Alright. And we will jump over to that. As we shift the scene a little bit. Hang on.
Hanging.
There we go. Layla and Cleo will start to head out. Oh, and Brienne as well, obviously.
She's right there.
We'll head out, and you will start walking along the calm shores of Cerulean City, listening to the waves lap against the surface in the still, warm, gentle night.
Layla's mostly gonna just focus on walking.
Alright. As you do, you see the night sky filled with dozens upon dozens of sparkling stars that shine down and decorate the sky like a beautiful celestial banner. The moon shining brightly over the sea, reflecting in the waves as they gently crash upon the shore. The tide lightly lapping at your feet, and the sand trudging beneath the hefty claws of Brienne and the light pitter-pattering paws of Cleo.
There's gonna be a point where Layla stops. She'll sit on the sand and take her boots off. And once they're all off, she'll sit on the edge of the beach and just let the sand like soak her feet and like the waves and
Sure.
and that.
Yeah. You sink your feet into the wet and firm clay of the beach, and as you do, you feel a stronger connection to the earth and the environment around you. You feel the damp suction of the tide as it comes in and pulls back out, burying and covering up your feet beneath another layer of sand, each one getting stronger and thicker with each pull of the tide.
I bet this is what Toshi says it feels like.
Well,
I don't know. You know, when Toshi says she connects with nature. I don't know either.
Brienne is then going to lift her foot and stomp it down into the sand and then do it with the other one. And then just let the waves wash over her. She gives a contented grunt.
Yeah, no, it was a good idea to come here. It's just...
You hear Cleo sort of like gag and hack a bit as you look over and see her tongue lolling out as the seawater pulls slowly away from the shore.
You just drank some seawater, didn't you? Oh boy. Well, you're not supposed to drink it. You can't get mad at the seawater for being seawater.
It then blasts an ember into the sea. It bubbles and steams.
Yeah, you get that. You get that. You get that water.
Make me a perception roll, please, Layla.
Awesome. There was a part of me that was gonna ask difficulty. Oh god, ew.
Alright. That moment aside, you manage to reconnect with the environment around you, and your moment of bliss and, dare I even say zen, is not disturbed by the slight shenanigans of your Pokemon friends.
I don't like that sigh that you had.
And you'll even see her start to calm down a little bit. And soon, all there will be left are the sound of the waves and the gentle, still wind crashing along the shores of Cerulean City. Tide in, tide out, tide in, tide out.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I know it's gonna happen.
It's Kyogre with a steel chair!
Then suddenly,
There it is.
you see a shadow begin to darken your area from behind. As you turn around and see this guy looming over you.
Can I help you?
There was action detected here. An attack was used. Is there a problem?
You speak. Oh, jeez.
An attack was detected in this vicinity. Is there a problem?
No, there is not a fucking problem.
This unit will patrol this area for the duration for security purposes.
No, you don't have to do that, okay? You don't need to do that.
Roll command.
Oh god, even worse. Well, no. I can't even say that.
Have a safe evening, ma'am. And it will continue just combing the beach, trudging along with a mechanical whirring of each step and a metallic chunk as its feet dig into the sand. As it walks past you.
Well, Cleo. But, oh boy. Why do we have these things again? I don't like them either, Brienne.
Brienne is staring at it sort of intently, her blades shining in the moon.
Stand down for now. As much as I hate to say it, there's nothing we could do about it. I hate it too.
But with that unpleasantness done, you soon return to the calm state you found yourself in one more time.
Layla is going to... Layla is actually going to take a look at the ashes around her neck.
Alright.
Are you here?
And without a word, Alistair will appear at your side.
Hey, kid.
Hi.
Oh, right. Layla will get Angel and the Dreepies out.
Angel will sort of like pick up Alistair and like sort of like scoop him away, give him some space. It's okay. So, did you need something?
Just... I don't know. Like... There's something that I've been wanting to ask, but I haven't been sure exactly how to ask it. But I guess the closest I can come up with is pretty much just asking if you knew how my parents could see you.
Have they been exposed to ghost Pokemon a lot?
Their exposure to ghost Pokemon is why they were in the hospital. That was...
I see. Well, maybe it could be that then, since oftentimes those who have encounters with the spirits develop sort of a supernatural bond to the world of ghosts.
So, like, what does that mean? They're like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm asking this stuff.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. I think it's me. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm feeling like this.
Are you feeling scared?
No. Disappointed, maybe, but mostly because I don't know. My parents are like that because of me, and I keep thinking about the life they could have had.
They don't seem too disappointed.
I mean, now they're like they're up and they're about. But like, I know they don't seem disappointed, which is why it's weird that I'm feeling this weirdness.
You feel guilty about what happened to them?
I don't think that's ever gonna go away.
Have you talked to them about it?
I wouldn't even know how to start. And I feel like I know what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, I don't have to feel guilty. It's like what they said. We're still proud of you. You're still our daughter. Like, nothing's changed. But the feeling's still there.
Do you want them to be mad?
I don't...
Do you feel like you deserve to be hated?
Layla pauses at that question.
Sorry,
I don't think it's that...
I-
No, it's...
that was rude.
It's not...
I shouldn't have asked
No.
that.
No. It's not that. It's not that I deserve to be hated, but I don't know if I deserve, all the good things, if that makes sense.
I guess I understand. I still think maybe you should be saying this to them and not to me. I mean, not that I mind listening to you or anything. I don't...
No, I know. I think I just needed to say it aloud so I could figure it out. I don't know. Feelings are weird.
I understand that. Believe me. I was never really much of a people person, even when I was alive. People are scary.
People are weird.
No, I was the weird one. And they didn't like that.
Well, fuck them. You're an awesome kid.
Thanks. You're pretty awesome too, Layla.
Thanks. I suppose we should head back then.
Yeah. And Layla? You don't deserve to be hated. And then he's going to disappear.
Layla's gonna recall her Pokemon and head back.
All of them?
Yeah.
Alright. So as Layla's heading back, I'm gonna say the feast is just about getting out, so people will start spilling out of the grand tent.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they should be getting out of there by now.
Yep. Including Jakob, Maroon, and the family.
I was about to say, where's that fucking Genesect? Is it, like, nowhere near me?
Yeah, I know. Last you saw, it was still combing the shores, looking for nothing. Nope, that's not right. Let's see. Here we are. Jakob. Boop. Oh, hey Layla. Did you, get what you needed from that?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Glad to hear it. How you feeling now, girl?
Still kind of... not confused. Confused is the wrong word. But... things are a little bit more clear now.
Well, that's good to hear.
Sorry I missed the rest of the feast.
There wasn't really much left.
Just wrapping things up and some socializing. Didn't miss anything special.
Yeah, do you need help cleaning up?
Already taken care of.
Do you ever let people help you?
Look who's talking.
I mean... Okay, well, yeah, thank you for distracting from me and putting it back on her. I appreciate that.
But she raises a good point.
No, we just made this about her. Yes, I let people help me. No, I do not let people help me as much as I should.
We're working on that.
Yeah, well, when you start, I'll start.
I have been starting, but I have the doctor, don't you?
Yeah, but, I mean, don't have him now. I mean,
That's
who wants
true.
to call up their therapist and say, hey, do you want to come to this beach and kind of put a damper on my vacation?
It's probably nicer than most places the therapist gets to do their work.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's a very relaxing
So-
setting, at least.
What's the plan? Are you going to head to bed, or you have some plans for the night?
I don't know. I mean, how long do you want to stay? Like, do you just want to stay here, like, another day? Do you want to head back to the cloister? Do you want to meet up with everybody in Cerulean?
I miss the rest of the gang, really.
Not Cerulean, Celadon.
I do miss the rest of the gang.
Yeah.
Maybe after some rest, we head out in the morning and see them? Or should we head out and... No, heading out now is a bit tight.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want to head out now.
Tomorrow?
Are her parents there?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, hi.
Sorry, don't mind us. We're just listening for the time being.
Oh, okay.
But that being said, a trip to Celadon does sound very interesting. Oh, I would love to see Celadon City. I hear it's so pretty.
Yeah, it kind of is. Well,
Sorry, I have to step away just a second.
AJ's there with his family, so why not bring mine? And besides, I think AJ would really like to see this shiny Vaporeon.
At that moment, suddenly, you will hear several footsteps running towards your location. You will look over and you will see the early birds approaching. Oh, good. You guys are still, you guys are still awake. Excuse us. We just ran all the way from the nests.
Barnabas, I swear, if there's another emergency that we need to do, we are on vacation.
No, not an emergency at all, actually. Good news, really. We just wanted to catch you before you guys went out to sleep.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Maroon, we know you've been discussing trying to find a way back to the city through the falls, but we may have a different route that you could potentially take. What you saying? Well, while it is feasible to possibly upgrade your truck to be better equipped to deal with marshy terrain,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
we found a path that could take you still back to Saffron at least, and it would also be less difficult and more friendly for your truck. It just might take a little longer. I'm listening. Basically, you just take a route through the marsh into the jungle area and go through the ruins, and from there's a way back to the Saffron area, I believe. The ruins?
What ruins? I don't remember coming across any ruins.
I believe you referred to them back in your time as Celadon City.
Oh! You guys call Celadon City ruins?
The Celadon ruins, yeah. Although, I suppose it is a bit of a misnomer given the culture there.
Yeah, just a little bit. Ruins kind of implies that there's nobody there. Okay, so basically we can take the truck to Celadon?
You could, yes. It'd certainly be faster than walking.
How long would it take?
Probably a drive through the night. Nothing I couldn't handle.
Mom, Dad, have you ever driven in a truck before?
Layla, you know the answer to that is absolutely we have not.
Okay, yeah, no, that was a terrible way to ask that. Rephrase, would you like to?
Of course!
I thought you'd be excited.
I want to see everything the world has to offer. And I've never been in a vehicle like that before. Oh, you have never seen anything like my truck, I promise you that.
So, Maruna, are you sure that you'll be able to drive through the night? Like, you need to rest too.
I'll sleep during the day. You guys sound like you have a lot to catch up on once you hook up back up with your group anyway. If I'm gonna be doing this trucking, I'm gonna have to get used to pulling all-nighters. Which is why I've been training myself for just such a thing.
Layla kind of gives Jakob a look like, I feel like what we just did with each other, we now need to do to her.
I'd prefer a bit more context on that before it sounds awkward in front of everyone. I was going to suggest my Chesto Berry coffee mix that I'd make to stave off sleep and make you more alert, but go on, Layla.
Well, I mean, we could technically leave sooner, drive through the night, arrive at Celadon in the morning.
Maroon, how awake are you feeling?
After that feast, I'm feeling pretty pumped, actually. She says, sort of like swinging her arms in a, sort of a flexing fashion.
And did you have the beverage that accompanied each meal?
You know it. Wash that shit down.
Do you think you're safe to drive? That's for alcoholic drinks.
Oh no, I'll be honest, dude. I watered them down a little bit because I figured I might be doing a bit of driving.
Well, it's up to you. I can just always pull out a Snorlax to use as a safety device in case there's a crash. So.
I wonder if a Chestoberry mix would work to actually, like, detox someone who's drunk. Or not Chestoberry, Pechaberry.
Okay, well, you guys figure that out. I suppose then we should say our goodbyes. And then head to Celadon.
Sure thing. I'll get myself nice and sobered up in the meantime.
I'll work on something with a little bit of a Pechaberry edge to it. See what I can do.
You're the best, Jakob.
I know.
We'll also use this time to give you guys a proper map of the route, so you don't get lost.
Appreciate that.
We know this
Thanks.
forest like the back of our wings. Although,
Layla kind of looks at them like, how do you see the back of your wings?
Yeah, Jakob leans into Layla and goes, "If I had to describe the back of my arms, I think I'd be in trouble."
Where are the backs of your arm? What is considered the back of your arm?
Can you look at yours?
I can see all of my arm.
Yeah, but like you have to like flex it kind of weird, and then like tilt your shoulder and look. It's I don't know. Could they have just said the back of their hands? Like, isn't that the usual thing?
I think, yeah. I don't know, Jakob.
Colloquialisms are weird.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
and with that, we...
As someone who teaches responsible alcohol service at a restaurant, I would like to say for the record that in real life, the only thing that makes you sober is time.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly.
But this is also a world where literally every and any poison is cured by the same fucking things.
Which is fair, as just like talking about alcohol and driving. Like it was just getting my responsible alcohol service handles up.
I got a 6 on my medicine education.
Listen, as somebody who likes to drink socially, the answer is McDonald's. Every time I eat McDonald's, it makes me... I don't know what it is, but it makes me feel better.
As somebody who lives in a trashy enough part of Florida that we have a local golf course that also serves alcohol called the Drinking and Driving Range.
Oh my
God.
Oh no!
That's a Florida statement.
I suppose I'll also use this opportunity to say that we here on the Working Class Werewolf stream do not condone driving while under the influence. Don't drink and drive. It is very unsafe, and don't do that. Maroon is also not super drunk to the point where she would be impaired.
Maroon's not real.
Also, Maroon is not real, that too.
Maroon is a treasure. You take
What
that
we're
back.
trying to say here, boys and girls, is drink responsibly.
Yes, that.
And drive responsibly.
Also,
Yes. I drive irresponsibly, and look
And
where that
drink
got
and
me.
drive responsibly squared, because that's how math works.
Shut the hell up.
Can we go to Celadon before my brain
Yeah.
starts?
moving on to Celadon.
I'm a national treasure.
Yes, you are.
Nicolas Cage thinks so too. He's on his way to find you. You can never escape.
Oh my god, the little Pikachu. Oh my god, they're so cute.
What are you talking about?
I can never get over all of the Eevee tribe people and the people in Pokemon onesies. I love them all so much.
They make me want to put my onesie on, like so bad.
Right?
I'm glad you enjoy the designs. So, anyways, let's just get Toshiko on here as we jump over to Celadon with AJ, CC, and Toshiko having just come back from a hearty and delicious meal in one of the from one of the food stalls scattered about the city. And once we get Toshiko on the map, I'll get the music started up, and we can start the scene properly. There she is. Boop. Excuse me.
Bless you.
That was awesome. I don't think I've ever gotten so full off a berry salad.
Have you tried it with the dressing?
I have. It's so good.
I kind of want to get more.
Toshiko, you need to, grow those so we can, give the recipe to Jakob.
Toshi is probably enjoying some takeaway dessert, like whatever we had,
Oh,
a
yeah,
gelato, a churro, or
probably a parfait.
some sort of a parfait.
Yep. Just spooning up that parfait. And it is equally sweet and delectable.
Hell yeah. But yeah, Toshi would have asked what types of berries if they shared, if they were willing to share, to try and gather that information.
I would say make a charm or guile roll.
Oh no.
Womp.
No, is that the trip? Oh. For some reason I thought you had 3 in charm.
Yep. So, you tried to ask about the recipe, but they just told you that it was a trade secret.
Blend of various berries. Alas.
You could try and deduce it with a intuition or general education roll, though.
If I think about the flavors that I know, what am I tasting in there? Sugar.
Don't you have a skill monkey?
Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's skill, I want this ice cream.
I want the damn ice cream gun! Give me Toshi just raging around town. Give me my fucking ice cream!
Game's not bad.
Well, it's better than
Not
before,
great.
at least.
Yeah.
Alright. You can identify the berries, but you can't quite suss out the recipe itself.
I'm not trying for the recipe. Once we got the berries, I can give that information to Jakob and he can experiment.
Alright, cool. I'll send you a list of them later.
Radical.
In the meantime...
You stink.
So... It is almost sundown, so do we want to start heading back, or do we want to head to a contest?
Well, remember who we're supposed to be trying to spot might be there.
Oh, that's right! You think we could get lucky enough to run into her?
I mean,
might.
no, but we can always try.
Alright, well, shall we head off then?
Lead the way.
Toshi smiles, ready to follow.
All right. Let's make some Gen Ed or intuition rolls to see if you remember how to get to the contest hall or where you think it might be. Because it's been a hot minute since you've been here.
No!
Figures the photographer has the photographic memory.
I have the location archive.
This is
Hold
also
on,
true.
I accidentally clicked something. I had to get back on roll 20.
By the way, can I just say how much I fucking love Polly here?
Yeah.
It's just the cutest.
Gen Ed or what?
Let's see, really outdid himself there. Gen Ed or intuition?
The same fucking roll. Oh, that's actually really nice for my Gen.
Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Go you.
Thank you.
You did about as well as Cece, and she's like a novice at that at least. And yeah, so you all are able to remember and navigate the streets of the ruined city to make your way towards the contest hall. And as you do, night begins to fall upon the city.
You're sweet.
Let's see, and we're gonna go over here. As you guys will arrive
Oh my god.
outside the contest hall, and out there, you will see this
I don't know
man
who he is, but I love him.
posing and rambling in front of his Rotom phone as it swishes and swirls about him, and he is holding out various different, like, berries and Pokeballs and rambling about something. You can't hear him over the sound of the city.
This is Jakob if instead of being a chef, he was into Bitcoin.
Fair enough.
Do any of you have any Pokemon out right now?
I have Eris.
I've got Little Bean up on my backpack, shoulder area, just riding along.
Cool. Then, in that case, as you start to approach the entrance of the casino, he will turn and notice you, and he will start jogging towards you guys.
Stranger rapidly approaching.
It's like, hey, yo, guys, what are you guys doing here tonight? And as he like, goes over to you, you're gonna see the Rotom phone just like start like floating past you guys, holding like a slow pan shot as you see on the screen like your own image reflected as like a window of text on the side just like scrolls up the screen.
Hoping to watch a contest. Are you recording?
Yeah, I'm streaming for my fans, you guys. Shout out! Bro,
You
you're in
have
a
fans?
contest too? Bro, that is so awesome, dude. Have you ever been in a contest?
No.
Toshi looks uncomfortable.
I'm going to, like, lightly push Toshi behind me and Cece. Like,
Alright, yep.
if she resists, I'm not going to, like, do it.
Not at all.
Okay. And so then that way she at least...
Savior.
So that way she has, like, a little bit of a protective bubble.
Yep.
and then just tell the man, "You have fans?"
Heck yeah, brah. I got like over 1,000 subscribers already, and we are climbing, baby. Get that hype train rolling. Shout it in the comments.
What do you do?
Oh, dude, I am totally a Pokemon coordinator, streamer extraordinaire. I teach people all across the connected cloisters how to get their Pokemon in the best shape possible, be it for battling or even for contests or whatever they want to do, brah.
And how do your Pokemon feel about it?
Are you kidding? My Pokemon are in the best shape of their friggin' lives.
I didn't ask how, like, what shape they were in. I asked, like, how they feel about it.
They're in good shape. They're feeling good, bro. How are your Pokemon feeling?
Yeah, pretty happy, actually. I mean, look at her. And I'm gonna hold up Eris.
It's not bad looking, though. From the looks of her, looks like she's got her EVs in kind of the wrong places right now. Real mess up there, bro. Real total mess up there.
I mean, I bet you she can kick your ass.
You want to bet, bro?
I do.
Ace, as much as we would like to get into a street fight, aren't we here for a reason?
Yeah, it'll be quick.
Alright, bro. Well, maybe if you're still around in the city, you can look me up sometime and we can have a battle or something. But right now, I gotta get back to the stream. I got more recording to do, and I got more Pokemon to show off, more tips to show. Let's go!
Yeah, just when I do battle, you don't cry. And I'm gonna go inside with Cece.
He's gonna be like, ha, ha, ha. Braden Brody does not cry.
Oh, now I know his name.
Is his name seriously Braden Brody?
Yep.
I'm going to look at Cece, and I'm going to say with the most intense look on my face, my goal is to make him cry.
Never trust a white man with two first names.
That's true.
Oh,
I hate that that's true.
I would absolutely demolish him.
Oh no, I'm going to build the best team that I have. Eris, obviously you're invited. And I'm going to make him suffer.
Yeah, boy.
Right.
You're going down, bro. All my Pokemon got perfect IVs. I'm telling you now.
I have no idea what that means, but good luck.
And that's why you're gonna lose, dude.
Keep trash talking. I don't understand your lingo.
Well, if you want to learn, you can always check out my channel, bro. I got videos breaking down every single aspect about that and how you can get your Pokemon in the perfect shape, just like me.
I'm gonna report this person's channel.
Well, yeah, Toshi is walking away, but like she is pulling up his website, like she's looking him up online.
Can I do something so mean? And it is an AJ thing to do.
Oh, please do.
Yes.
He has he's very technological. He's not Eric, but is there something that AJ could do that basically could put like some type of virus or program into his stream?
Do you still have Popey?
That would probably be difficult to do subtly or without more.
Oh no,
direct
I'm going to wait. Like this is going to be an all-night thing, and I'll do it in the morning. I now know his name, and now I'm supposed to follow him.
Give
This
me
is
a
something I'm willing to
roll.
do. Okay.
And if you're
25?
oh my god, if you're able to wait till Popey comes. Popey
Well-
would be perfect.
In order to actually like infect his stream or anything, you'd probably need some like personal information about him that you don't have yet. But one way that you could easily just troll the hell out of him is basically like whip up some bots to just DDoS his channel.
I'm down for that. That is exactly what AJ is doing then.
Assuming I'm spewing the correct technical jargon.
direct denial of service.
Either way, I'm totally fucking doing
Distributed.
Distributed?
Yeah,
Distributed denial of service.
there you go.
There we go.
Who says I can't enjoy a night out with my friends and, like, totally demolish a Chad?
Speaking of chat, Alchemist says hydrate, and thank you, Himbo, for resubscribing.
Oh, that was not a resubscribe. That was a watch party thing. I don't know.
Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Chat's
I'm
weird.
looking at an old one. That's from March 15th. Never mind.
Thank you, Alchemist in the past.
Well, I'm taking a drink
Thank you.
anyway.
Alchemist is in here?
I don't know. Possibly
I
not.
know, right?
Possibly not, because again, I was looking at a thing from the past, so maybe they're not in here. If they are in here, they're not saying anything, which is still fine. They don't have to. Anyway,
Baka.
on to the game corner itself.
Shut up, Nyx. Oh no, all I have are my tea bags left. That makes me sad. It's a trash can now.
Yeah, you're gonna teabag the fuck out of him.
Listen here.
You walked into that one, boyo.
I did. And I'm now out of tea, too, so all I have is water, and it's not even cold. Eventually I'll get up, but the baby's trying to sleep. Okay.
Excuse me.
No, you're fine. I'll let you sleep.
Alright, so. You guys make your way into the casino proper. And you start looking for the contest hall. But while you're in the casino lobby and the casino area, is there anything you want to do while you're here, whilst you have the opportunity?
Do I have the Glaceon tribe? Is the Glaceon tribe still here? They are.
Look around.
Also, while that's happening, can you please refresh the player's dumb brain? And I remember saying I was going to do something, because I kind of made friends with them. I don't remember what I said I was going to do. It's the 17th, by the way.
It has
I will
been
look
a
at
hot
it.
minute.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit. I will look it up.
I remember I insulted them and they liked that shit.
Alright.
Apparently they have a degradation kink. They like to be degraded.
Apparently.
Going through the notes. Also, why does this guy look like, oh my god, Egghead in the Super Mario version? So Sonic meets Mario.
Which one?
Eggman, but Super Mario-ized.
Oh.
This guy over here.
I'm glad you understood what I meant. I said Egghead, not Eggman.
Love it.
It's fine. Yeah, I picked up what you were laying down.
Good, because I can't function.
But yeah, so you walk through the casino and you see that it is still busy as ever. And as you approach the front desk, you are greeted by the hostess. Welcome to Celadon Game Corner. How can we help you tonight? Will you be playing with us?
But, could we get some tickets to watch a contest?
Oh, you're here for the contest hall. Okay. Sure, no problem. So, an admittance fee for the contest hall is going to be about 3,000 coins per person.
Oh boy.
So she puts 9K on the counter.
Excellent. All right. She will then scoop up the coins and proceed to distribute some bands to each of you from the table. And as she puts them on you, she will then also stamp your wrist with a Meowth insignia. Alright, and with that, you will be allowed admittance into the contest hall. Enjoy your night and enjoy the show.
So, Strider,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't promise them anything.
I did
Winona
what?
did ask. You didn't promise anything or make any deals. You just learned about, the Eevee tribes. They were impressed with your Glaceon, though. But one of them, Winona, did ask if Cece was your consort.
That's right. Oh my god.
And I don't think you were ever answered when you asked what a consort was.
I wasn't. I'm going to use that.
Oh, Lord.
CC doesn't have to go over there when I ask. I mean, it could just be me.
Sure.
Toshi's probably slightly withdrawn. I'm guessing the casino has a lot of bright lights, loud sounds, lots of people.
Overstimulated.
A bit.
So, wait, so are you making your way over to the Glaceon tribe then?
Absolutely. I want to see them. I want to see how they're doing.
Alright. So, you will make your way over to the Glaceon tribe, who are conversing in the corner right where you last met them, and they are currently holding very icy blue drinks and talking about something. Their conversation pauses as they see you approach with sort of like a haughty look, but they smirk as they recognize you.
So do you-
yes, BJ, right?
No, but do you guys just live here? Are you really that, desperate?
Desperate, please. Those around here are desperate enough to be in our position.
Is that why you like to stay on the corner?
It is the coolest area in the casino, and it offers us a decent window of privacy, she says, taking another sip.
Understandable. I was visiting and I wanted to see how you guys were doing, if you guys still were going to be over here. What a shock.
Yes. I didn't even realize you'd gone back into town. How is your reconstruction going?
Really good. We are helping others reconstruct.
I see. Well, very nice. Very generous of you. It is good to build oneself and one's community, I suppose.
Yes, but one of my favorite things to do is to branch out and meet others. I'm a social creature.
Oh, certainly. You don't get anywhere by simply staying alone.
No.
It is connections and deals that make the world go round. Speaking of connections, how is your consort? Is she with you tonight?
What's a consort?
A significant other, a mate, one whom you share your heart and family with. Or...
Oh, like my girlfriend. Yeah, she's over with my friend right now. And he's gonna point, gesture over to where Cece and Toshi are.
I see.
Yeah, it's a matter of time before they realize I'm not there anymore.
Your old world fashion sense never ceases to surprise me. It is certainly rather diverse and eclectic.
It definitely is diverse. We have a lot of different tastes in the old world.
Who's the one wearing white? I do like her coat, but I feel it's a bit plain.
Oh, that's Toshiko.
I see, Toshiko. And what does she do?
She's a scientist, a researcher.
Is
She's also a rebuilder like us.
Is she also your consort?
No. She's a friend.
I see. Very nice. Still very nice.
She consorts somebody else.
Ah, that's right. You old worlders are very... how can I put this? Accustomed to monogamous relationships.
Some of us are. Some of us are not. See, with Toshi, I'm a little confused. I don't know if she's dating Sam or if she's dating Zinnia. And it's kind of something that I never really cared too much to clarify, as long as she's happy.
Well, I suppose that's something we have in common, not particularly caring.
You know, that sounded like an insult, but I'm gonna take it as a compliment.
Good lad. Will you be... Ah, I see that you have a contest band, so you will be viewing the contest later.
Yeah. I was gonna put Eris in. And he's gonna look down at, Eris.
Oh, you wish to enter Eris in a contest?
Maybe.
Well...
I wanna watch one first.
That's probably smart. Learn the ropes of the trade before attempting it yourself, lest you make a fool of yourself in your first debut. Ooh, absolutely tragic to see that happen, yet it happens so often.
Speaking of fools, have you ever met anybody named, like, Bradley, whatever,
Oh, are you talking about that insufferable Brody twit?
Yes.
He's an infuriating old worlder, even more so than most of your people are. And yet, his natural talent and skill in contests is infuriatingly impeccable.
What's his specialties? Like, tell me about him.
Well, that's just it. He's able to clean up many contests across the board. It's like he's able to craft his Pokemon perfectly to fit any competition. Toughness, cuteness, smartness, coolness, beauty,
So
you name it.
He has a variety.
He prides himself on being able to master all of the different fields, and he's trying to market himself for it, which I can hardly blame him for, but... Whew.
Does he have any kind of weakness?
That massive ego of his, for starters, I suppose, but... Let's just say he's about on par with the rest of us in the competitive Pokemon scene.
Say somebody wants to challenge him and knock him down a peg. How would you go about doing that?
Pretty straightforward, really. Either enter a competition and face him and do your best, otherwise I suppose you could battle him.
I'm gonna give Eris a look like, you sure you still want to do this? It's like, he did basically call you raggedy.
Goodbye! Her fur fizzles and poofs out angrily as her ears fold back.
Anyway, thank you for the insight and your advice. Is there...
Actually, there might be something. For all of his bravado and all of the skill that he brings to the competition scene, he does operate on a lot of misinformation, or at the very least he sells a lot of it.
Go on.
If you can sort out the truth from the bullshit, you might be able to call him out on that and, well, I suppose exposing his, charlatan nature would not do well for his, image.
I can make a...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's AJ's thinking, because Toshi gets nervous, and she's the smartest person that he knows. If she gets too nervous, she might not be able to help him. He needs somebody that doesn't get nervous, so he's actually thinking about calling up Dudley to help him. Because Dudley has been able to,
Boo! Boo this man! Boo this man!
Well, I mean, Toshi might be able to, still do the research, because
Yeah.
Toshi excels in research.
Oh, yeah, that's why I said
At least
she's
she
the
could get
smartest person.
Yeah,
I'm back.
she
What am I
could-
researching?
You're gonna expose a fake.
Basically, it's just AJ's worried about having you help him with this because, social anxiety. So he's debating between you and Dudley to help him call out Chadwick the Third, aka Bradley.
It's not
Brayden
his
Brody.
name, but I want it to be now.
All right, well,
AJ, you have to call him that and never by his real name.
Oh,
Your
I'm
name's
going to.
Spaghetti.
AJ's gonna smile and say, "You two are always a pleasure, and you're very insightful.
but of
Thank you for
course,
entertaining me for a moment."
You're welcome for the privilege of our time, but unfortunately that's just about run out, as we are now on call for the upcoming contest. Please do watch and observe so that you can learn properly.
Oh, just know I'll be taking notes, so I will be scrutinizing every detail. He
Yes,
says as he starts walking away too.
I look forward to hearing your adorable criticisms of a craft you know nothing about.
Oh, I can't wait to judge you and your outfits. And he leaves.
All right. What was that about?
They like Toshi's coat.
Oh,
They think it's simple, but they like it.
that's nice of them, I suppose.
I mean, to be fair, it's the Glaceon tribe. They're very cold. Also, you're my consort.
Ace, I don't know if we're ready for that level of a relationship yet.
I mean, to be fair, that's not what that means.
No, it's not.
It means, like girlfriend.
It means a little more than that, Ace.
Well, that's what they told me it means. Also, there's more. So,
Oh, is there?
yes, it's about, Brock. Anyway,
The gym leader?
no. Asshole outside.
Oh, that douchebag.
Yeah, so he's very versatile, like I am, but his ego gets in the way. But unfortunately, he spits a lot of fake facts. Now, I'm not smart. Toshi, I really wish you could help me with this.
Meanwhile, Toshiko is like nose deep in her Poke Gear investigating this guy's channel because that's what she said she was doing, right?
She wanted to look at his channel, but she's also like checking to see if like Sam had messaged her anything because like they were gonna talk at some point
Yeah, sure.
tonight.
You'll get
like,
random pictures from Sam, by the way, like random pictures throughout the day. Doesn't mean that they're great. Some of them are a little blurry, but you know, you
give a heart
have
to know she's
yeah.
thinking of him.
All right.
Yeah.
Toshiko, make me a Pokemon education roll, please.
"21.
Alright, so even just looking at some of the titles of his archive streams and other videos that he has on his blog, this guy is absolutely just an Ekans oil salesman, more or less. He is marketing like these like fake medicine supplements for your Pokemon to boost their base stats and these like weird sounding training regimens that just sound like they're, if they're not counterproductive, they're like needlessly tedious and not necessarily like great. And the titles are also very mean-spirited of just like, if you feed your Pokemon this, you might as well be feeding them literal feces. Or, doing this doesn't do anything, and if you do it, you're a total fucking scrub, lol.
The descriptions are just kind of a word salad. He's throwing out, like, attention-grabbing words, but there's not depth.
Yeah, so that's the other thing is, so the Glaceon tribe says that he gives out a lot of bad information.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to train your Pokemon like this, as Toshi's like indicating a specific article.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah,
reasons. And
so on the plus side, they're about to do a contest and I really want to watch it, so then that way I can take notes.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Besides, I have to judge them and their outfits. It's a thing now. I have to be just as petty. If they take it low, I have to hit the floor, Cece. I have to go lower.
I'm a little concerned about the company you're associating yourself with, Ace. That might be a bad influence on you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think they're lovely people. We can be petty together.
Alright, just wait till I tell your father about them.
I will tell my father myself.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love to meet them.
I'm not introducing.
And with that, we will go to our break for tonight.
Expose that fucker!
Oh, yeah. Also, I shared a picture in Discord. She has been laying like that for the past hour, and I don't know if she's like trying to be a Superman or what she is, but she looks so fucking comfortable.
Alright, so what do we think of the game
Oh my
so
god,
far?
baby.
having fun.
Oh, it's great.
Can't wait to be drunk driving with Maroon and Layla and Layla's
She's not
parents,
drunk
and
driving!
and then a random encounter happens and we all walk outside and we all are kind of like tipsy while we're fighting.
Oh my god.
Woohoo! Be a monk, way of the drunken fist.
Oh lord, that. Oh, so many bad ideas are forming.
Well,
Also, I can't wait till Layla comes back so I can tell her all about the fucking Glaceon tribe.
Oh, I can't wait for Layla to get back and give AJ his newest Eevee.
I want us all to meet up and then we're gonna hug because I miss everybody.
well,
Oh, yeah.
then on that note, let's see if we can get back to the action sooner rather than later as we take our break for, let's make it 10 to maximize our time tonight. We're on a roll.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Beckett.
Alright,
Question. Bye.
Alright,
Beckett, question.
sup?
Can I roll to see how bad of pictures Sam has taken and sent to Toshi? Because this isn't like an on-screen thing. This is now just my curiosity.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
All right, what am I rolling?
I usually have intuition for photography.
I believe the Chronicler's primary skill is perception. If you
Oh.
you want to roll that as well as an option.
I'll allow that.
You're so stinky. Maybe if
Stinky baby.
apparently I don't get to have access to Sam's sheet. What?
The fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm refreshing Roll20.
I'm gonna get some water. Burb.
Sure.
All right. Oof. I just swallowed for a minute.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry, Noelle. She did not like the way I laughed there. All right, yay! I got Sammy's sheet. Samuel, how dare you? All right. You said perception. Oh, his perception is decent. Oh, his intuition is the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I love it.
Okay, decent quality, poor quality, decent quality, poor quality, but not like unrecognizably, unusably poor, just sort of like very amateur composition and a lot of like blurred and and like some blurring and motion going on in the poor ones. The other ones, they look okay. They look pretty good.
I don't take a picture of her present though. I just take a picture of like the other Pokemons I caught.
Yep.
Do I count the Butterfree as one of the ones that I caught for Trainer XP?
The Dustox? You mean?
No, I already did that.
Okay. I'm gonna say if it didn't happen on screen, it doesn't count for XP.
Okay, so then I'm still at 6 out of 10, and AJ is at 4 out of 10. AJ, come on, bro.
We're working on it.
Ace.
In the meantime, I will be right back.
Alright, I'll be here. Are you not feeling good, baby?
I'm feeling okay. How about you, baby?
No, I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
No, I think my dog has like a bug or something because of like her sneezing fit. It's not her normal sneezing fit. Her nose has been runny and she's just been like kind of hot. But not in the way to where like she's throwing up or has like actual problems to where I feel like I need to take her to the vet.
Just a little under the weather, kind of.
Yeah.
How many Voltorbs doing self-destruct at one time do you think we would need to get to destroy the Sky Pillar?
Ooh, oh fuck. How tall is it?
I don't know.
What do you want?
We'll have to figure that out. It's good the GM isn't here because I'm pretty sure that he would have just gone, "What the fuck?"
What do you want? You're stinky.
And in my defense, Voltorb fuel can't melt steel beams.
No, Karen, you're stinky, baby. I love you so much. Mwah. What are you doing? Ouch. No, you've already been pottied. What do you want? Oh, you want attention. You want to not be on my headphones, please. Thank you.
Give up some attention, you hoe.
She wanted to be on my lap, and I feel really bad because I don't got a lot of lap space for her.
Do it.
I did. Hello, Layla. Hello? You're not Layla. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Woo!
Oh, there goes Toshi. Is this just a game of, like, musical people? You gotta go potty.
What's musical people? I need to know.
Nick left, then came back, then Freya left. Hasn't came back yet. You need to go potty? Alright. I'll be back. Child needs to go out.
Testing, testing. Welcome back, Swift Snacks. Hell yeah, snacks are the best.
Okay, sound off. Who's all here?
Yo, what's
Oh,
up?
hello.
That's 2.
I am really sorry about that. My nephew decided to call me.
What the fuck?
You monster.
How dare.
He just called me out of nowhere because he saw me in my sister's contacts as one of the favorites, and he's like, I want to call my auntie. And it's like, okay.
You know, you need to set some boundaries.
I know.
That's adorable, though, so, you know.
But yeah, I know I need to set boundaries, but goddamn.
But no, that's adorable. Yeah, no, that's cute. But, you know.
So,
But pretend outrage.
Right.
yeah.
You've got to stand up for you. You can't be beholden to cute children wanting to spend time with you. Okay?
But dude, you have to see him. Like it's irresistible. It's
You
hard,
have to
man.
stand up for you.
It's,
What?
My nephew decided to call me, and like I can't resist my nephew.
We're staging an intervention for Nyx because she has boundary issues.
Okay.
And a small child has done an inexcusable violation of daring to call her and being
You
adorable.
should yeet the child out the window. I feel like that's the best plan of action
See?
for any child.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? He would love that.
See, there you go.
Penetration!
Small children do love to be thrown.
I did not.
God. And now he's a big brother, and so it's just like, oh my god.
Oh, great.
Sorry about being so late. My dog decided she wants to stay with Grandma, and then got upset about the fact that I kept trying to leave.
No, I want both.
Sounds like you and I both have issues with establishing boundaries with our relatively small children.
Yeah, basically. And it's like, honey, I understand you're sick, but either come upstairs with me and cuddle like you were before, or stay with Grandma and watch, like, I don't know, maybe she's watching Blue Bloods or something like that. Some crime show. It's either crime or cooking. She really likes the C shows. Oh my god, I got a great idea, and she'll probably love the shit out of it. Cooking with crime.
Oh my god. Anyway, are we ready to get back into it then? Alright. Then let us jump back over as we pick up with, let's check in with Sam.
Yes. Yes.
Night has fallen on your campsite in the middle of the forest, and Janica is currently working on dousing the fire as she and her Pokemon get ready to call it a night.
As she's doing that, I'm basically, like, out of habit, laying small traps. So if something were to come our way, like come closer to our camp, it'd be like a warning system.
Sure.
Old habits die hard.
Zarude will be at your side, just sort of like curiously watching you.
Sam is digging little pits and twisting vines and leaves, so therefore, like, it trips the person.
Like a snare trap kind of thing.
Yeah. And it makes, like, a hella lot of noise.
Sure. Roll me survival.
15.
Alright. Yeah, you set up a pretty damn good snare trap.
Okay. I do this around, like, different random located parts around our campsite.
Sure.
I love this Crobat.
Yep. He's just hanging upside down on the tree branch.
Astaroth, what are you doing? Why are you floating around? I just see you moving my Pokemon, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Does Ace ask that in character?
No, Sam does not. He'll probably look up and wonder what's going on, but he's currently focused on his task at hand.
Because if he did, Janica would respond, probably because he doesn't have any legs.
You're hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm going to give Zarude a berry, because he is, like, all up on my grill.
He will take it and promptly devour it.
One berry less that I have. Alright. Defense mechanism is up for the night. How is the fire?
Doused and no longer a danger.
Is there anything we are forgetting?
If it is, I'm too tired to remember it. I'll leave the rest to you. I need to go past that. I am exhausted. Still can't believe you caught more Pokemon than me, though.
Don't be a sore loser. Enjoy talking to Malcolm.
I enjoy talking to Toshiko.
I will.
And she will go into her tent.
I am recalling all of my Pokemon. Astaroth can stay out because I'm going to let him be kind of like a defense, and Zarude can stay out.
Sure. As Janica goes inside her tent, Nidoqueen is gonna move in front of it, standing as sort of a living barrier.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to look over at Zarude and say, is this to your liking? Do you think this is good enough? Sam's gonna blink for a minute, like trying to interpret what he's saying. He's not Toshi, he doesn't know.
Zarude is then just gonna like sling up into a nearby tree.
Right. Great talk. If you need anything, that tent's mine. And I will leave another berry at the base of the tree for him. And I will go into my...
Alright.
By the way, Astaroth is absolutely a shiny. Have we not acknowledged this?
No, we have not.
Astaroth is a shiny.
He is not.
He is!
He's not supposed to be.
Okay, the model you're using is the shiny model, so...
The fuck?
Yeah, he has a blue tongue!
I had to go on and see if it said shiny on my thing, and I'm like, oh wait, none of my fucking shinies say shiny.
We have all the shinies that are marked in the notes.
Okay.
Astaroth is not one of the shinies. But I noticed that his model is absolutely a shiny.
You know what? Let Astaroth live his life. He is a perfect king.
He just ate some blue raspberry, though. You know.
Licked something. I don't even question him. He does his job. If he wants to be a weird licker of things, that's between him.
That's between you and Arceus, sir.
Right.
Alright, fuck
Just
it, I guess
don't
Astaroth
die.
is shiny, because I made a mistake.
Oh, don't be. He's not shiny. That's just what it is.
Wait, that's the shiny ability. People are like, wait, are they like they're a stealth shiny? They're like, maybe? I don't...
Just constantly eating blue raspberry.
Right. It's his favorite flavor. I can't tell him no.
Eating orange berries just non-stop.
Yes. Hello? He
Are
just
they
showed up right behind
shiny,
you.
or do they have like a dietary problem?
Hello, buddy. You just came out of fucking left field. I'm gonna look at him and say, "Can I help you?"
He's gonna just like shuffle off into the night once again.
Don't go too far. You're supposed to protect this camp.
He comes back with a mouthful of orange berries.
It is what it is. Approximately around what time? I know I said approximately around. What time is it? Because Sam would like to do a little bit of research into Pierce and Karen before he calls Toshi.
I'm gonna say it is it is roughly around 9:30.
He's going to assume that she's going to be at the night games right now, so he's going to do some research for a little bit.
Alright. How do you want to conduct your research?
He's going to try to access everything he can get his hands to on Pierce and Karen.
Alright, so like through local cloister database records?
Yeah, he's going to start with the easiest right now.
Alright. Give me a Gen Ed or Intuition roll.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright. You get this then from your basic cursory search. Karen is the fourth member of the Indigo League Elite Four. She prefers Dark-type Pokemon because she likes the tough and wild image they portray, and believes that skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon they like the most.
Fair.
Roll me another one to research Pierce.
Well, fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, Sammy's doing great.
Alright.
He's really nervous about his research, guys.
Pierce is one of the 7 gym leader trainers in the Galar region as part of the region's local gym challenge. He is known for writing songs, as he regularly does in Spikemuth. He uses Dark-type Pokemon, and he tends to reveal strategy to his opponent, yet he has the strength and skills to win regardless.
Sam has like a little notebook of what he learns about them. And he writes that down. If it's not late enough, he's going to look over at the clock. He's going to finish up his file on Ned. And then call Toshi. Because by then it should be late enough, right?
Probably.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so once you're done with a spot of research, you call up Toshiko. Calling Toshiko. Calling Toshiko. Calling Toshiko. Does Toshiko answer?
Yes, she would. Do we want to watch a contest first, or is he catching her before the contest? Because we left them just as they were about to go watch something.
Yeah,
right?
because that's why I was gonna like wait, so we can like do that scene after. If she doesn't answer right away, Sam can actually go around and check out the campsite around there, because he'll just assume she's at a contest or shopping, doing Toshi thing.
Sure. Maybe she doesn't answer and she sends a message like, I think it'll be done in like 15 minutes or something.
Okay. Sounds good. And then, so I'll just probably go around and figure out where the fuck Astaroth went.
Alright. As you do that, then, roll me perception.
Listen.
Wow.
Wow.
At least you're consistent.
He might be the devil.
Whoa.
Nice.
I mean, dark type. It makes sense.
He also has red hair.
Alright.
Sam, is Satan confirmed?
Probably.
My boyfriend is the devil. Oh.
I mean, Satan was an angel.
Anyway, so Sam, you will wander out a ways, and as you're looking for Astaroth, it occurs to you that you have wandered a little too far and are now in a completely different area, and are also no closer to figuring out where the hell Astaroth went.
I also had a joke, but I think it's now too far past the time of being funny for it to be appropriate.
I want to know.
Alright, so like imagine you're at a bar and you're hitting on a woman and you're like, damn baby, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? And then she turns to you and her eyes like roll back in her head and she is like, you are correct when it hurts when I fell from heaven. And you're like, oh Jesus.
I love that. So that way Sam is not alone. Let me see what you got, buddy. Nope. I'm guessing Zaru didn't follow me. He was content being in the tree.
You have lost sight of Zarude for now.
That's fair. He's.
Maybe Bass?
I'm trying to see. Huh?
Maybe Bass?
I'm trying to think of one that has. Well, Bass would be best because I don't really have to communicate with him. We just kind of like, instead of me tilting my head going like, oh god, I don't speak Pokemon, with Bass, I actually relatively understand him better.
Alright. You send out Bass.
Okay.
Grunt.
As soon as I send him out, I'm going to look him and I'm going to say, I'm lost. I'm trying to find Astaroth.
Grunt, grunt. Greninja will nod, and then he will leap off into the forest.
Please, for the love of all, do not disappear. Not you.
I mean, you're asking a ninja not to disappear.
He meant like actually disappear to where like, eventually he can't find him. Kind of like Astaroth right now.
No, I get you.
Sam is going to try to start looking around.
Alright.
He's making sure to step very, very carefully.
Sure.
Let's just say he's stealthing. He's going to be stealthy.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So, as you go stealthing around, you are going to hear a voice faintly calling out your name. Sam.
Sam's gonna hide, but he's gonna look to see where that voice is coming from.
It seems to be echoing throughout the forest.
Ooh, fuck, this is nightmares. I don't like that. Sam is going to unsheath his knife.
All right.
Stay hidden, but try to see where that voice is loudest, because then that's the direction that it is. So he's going to try to look for the source of that, who's calling him.
All right.
When Pokemon becomes a horror movie.
It tends to do that sometimes, actually.
It's a dark type thing.
As you creep through the woods following the voice, it slowly starts to get audibly louder. And then you think you see a shape in the distance over here. A humanoid shape.
I am going to continue to be hidden and stealth my way closer.
Why are you hiding, Sam?
Do I recognize the voice?
You've never heard this voice before in your life.
Do I get to see it? Like, what does the humanoid look like? Am I close enough yet?
You creep slowly ever closer, and eventually you will see a silhouette fade into light like this.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I dreaming or not? Because he'll recognize that from the face in the pond.
You don't know, maybe.
I'm willing to roll to remember, because remember, their face was in the pond in his dream, and then Slowking helped him wake up.
Yeah, then you absolutely remember that face.
Yeah. Sam is gonna go cold.
This is the face and form of Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're here. You're lost, like me. But is anyone really lost in the darkness when they embrace it like we do?
Sam is going to try to look around to see if, because he knows there's some Pokemon that play tricks on you. So he's going to try to look around to see if there's anything like that.
Alright, roll me perception.
Come on, Sammy.
It's not a 6!
It's not a 6!
Alright, that's better. So, your eyes quickly dart about, scanning the area desperately for any sign of deception and trickery, as the phantasmal shape of Pierce floats in the night of the forest around you.
Because Sam knows that ghosts exist. I mean, look at Zinnia.
Yep. However, the sight of Pierce himself is really hard not to focus on, so if there is anything else, your attention is very
Hard on.
strongly diverted from it.
Still very guarded. Sam will step out of the shadows,
Sure.
eyes locked, and say, "Are you actually dead, or are you an old?"
Dead. Illusory. Is there really a difference? What
Yes.
even is reality?
Well, for one can answer questions.
Then why don't you feel for yourself? He reaches out a hand.
Nope. The player is all just like, man, I've watched enough horror movies to know how this is gonna end. Sam, go back to your campsite, motherfucker. But it's Sam, and so I have to play to my character. Sam looks at the hand and looks at Pierce. And he still has like one hand on his knife that's unsheathed. And he'll just say, "Not yet."
What's the matter, Sam? You wanted to learn the truth, but now that it's in front of you, do you fear the truth?
Yes.
That's a shame. Because
But I
the
mostly
truth
fear.
doesn't care if you're ready! And then he's gonna lunge at you.
Fucking.
I'm going to try. I'm going to, like, since I'm prepared, am I allowed to try to block that with my knife?
I will allow a combat roll.
Yes, the stabby versus the grabby, a classic conundrum.
Jesus Christ! Samuel!
Well, it's not dead in the water yet. Alright.
Hey, one of those
Lunges
dice
at
was a
you,
6.
and then you thrust your knife forward, and you pierce through his heart, and his body goes limp. He feels lighter than you expected him to.
Sam's eyes are going to go wide. And he's going to study him.
As you study him, suddenly his limp neck will crack towards you as his eyes are now glowing green, and he grumbles, "You can't kill the truth, Sam." And then his body will evaporate and reform into this thing.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. I don't even know what it is, and I'm already over it.
Oh no!
As you see your knife now plunged into what appears to be an odd keystone, and spewing from it is this monster creature.
I don't like this.
Is that a strawberry donut?
Pokemon education.
No. Intuition. Donut.
I would rather roll intuition. Hey, it's a 6.
It's a ghost.
Yup. Oh, man.
However, before it can attack you again, suddenly, out from the darkness, a vine lashes and swats at the creature, knocking it into the forest. But
My
as it
boy.
flies off, it cackles.
Sam is looking at his knife, like his eyes are so wide.
Spiritomb will vanish, and Zarude will land in front of you, bearing a very protective and angry look. Zarude barks into the night.
Was
Zarude is gonna turn and start looking you over very thoroughly.
Sam is definitely not composed right now. Like, he is visibly shaken and just his breathing is a little bit harder before he shoves it all down and bottles it, takes a deep breath, and then goes back to his normal, very stoic self.
And it is at this point that Greninja will return with Astaroth in tow.
Thank you for getting my friend. I do not say that in character.
Zarude snarls in the distant night where he knocked Zarude away into before pointing back to the campsite.
Yeah, let's I will follow them, because Sam don't know where he is, and he right now knows that he is not in the he's not in the headspace for tracking.
He is going to sling off into a tree and then snatch Astaroth behind him, much to Astaroth's chagrin. And confusion.
Fast. Take me back.
Bass will nod, and you will dart back to the campsite.
His eyes are open for anything else. He doesn't appear as scared anymore, but if you can, because some animals can smell fear, I'm sure some Pokemon can, you could definitely sense it on him.
More on that later.
Toshiko will not be hearing about this.
For now, it's showtime!
Fuck was that thing anyway?
Let's just say, like, that is a type that Sam would probably want. That would be really good to have in his arsenal.
Yes, mental trauma.
You guys will enter the contest hall from over here.
From over. Here? Oh, yep, clearly. Oh, see.
Whoa.
Mommy? Jesus Christ!
Giant woman. Giant woman.
Remember when
Sorry
we used to
about
sing that song for Maroon?
Yeah.
You get two mommies?
Giant women.
Oh, we're not done yet.
More Giant Daddy? Oh my god. I love them.
You know, like, yeah.
Like, yeah. But like, yeah.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow, motherfucker.
And what tribe are they?
Good question.
They're clearly business cats.
The tribe of goddamn. Oh my god, they just keep coming.
That's what she said.
Me too right now, really.
Guys are dirty.
Vulgar. Alright. So yeah. You see several of these folks around the area, along with some trainers. And other sorts.
This is the third time we've seen this woman and her baby Pikachu, and now I want to know more about them.
Just have like a whole backstory about them.
Right?
I mean, you can try and approach them if you want.
No.
Well, cool.
I'm here for a mission. And that mission is to learn and judge the Glacier tribe.
Want to watch a
enough.
contest?
Alright. You see what you presume to be the front desk up ahead. Manned by two female feline dressed ladies in very dark and sharp business suits.
Come on, Cece, do your thing. Talk to somebody.
I'm working on it.
Toshi's just kind of looking around, seeing if there are labeled entrances or an obvious place to go to watch a contest.
Alright, I guess I'll ask. Excuse us. Hello, and welcome to the Celadon Contest Hall. Are you here to participate or spectate? Spectate. Let me see your wristbands, please. And she will show her wristband.
Toshi holds out her wrist.
AJ does the same.
Excellent. All right. And what contest were you hoping to view tonight?
I didn't.
Did we have a preference?
They didn't. Did they say what contest they were going to?
They did not.
They did not. They didn't tell me.
I would guess cool. Dude, if we wanted to watch did you know names? There are some people in the Glaceon tribe.
Ace will give the names.
Winona and Ross.
Yes.
Oh, you're here to watch Winona and Ross, I see. Then you're going to want the beauty contest we've got coming up.
Great.
Now, you're currently registered for general audience seating. But if you would like, we have some open seats available in some of the first class rows if you would like to upgrade your tickets.
How much?
It'll be another 5,000 coins for first class seating and another 10,000 coins for opera box seating.
Hold on. How much money I...
That won't be necessary. We don't need to... Ace, what are you doing?
I have 11.
I
I
think
have
general
11.
is good.
Well, think about if we can get closer, we could take the best note.
I have that many finger. 11.
If you just wanted to get closer, 5,000 could probably cover it.
But theoretically, we might come back and try and participate later, so we would need to have more cash for that, presumably.
Mm-hmm. I just want to get closer. Closer I am, the easier it can be to see.
So would you like to upgrade your seats then?
Toshi,
No, thank you.
Toshi's like, yeah, no. Sorry.
Very good. Would you like to place a bet?
Who's competing?
And, she will show you a display showing you the contestants consisting of, Ross, Winona, Faye, and
Yeah.
a woman named Jane.
Ooh. You see, I had somebody I was going to bet on just because it'd be easy money, but now I know 3 of them.
Is there a minimum amount on bets?
The minimum entry is 3,000 coins.
I think I'm good for now. Like, it's my first time watching a contest in person, so just
Very well.
observing first.
Oh boy. Ace is impulsive. He would put a bet down, but I'm
Who are you betting on?
I'm not gonna bet on Faye because fuck Faye.
What?
Yeah.
Harsh.
I'm gonna roll a D100
Why are
and
you hating on Faye?
because she was kind of a dick.
She's Faye!
I know. Okay, so Strider, I love the Fae. I love how tricky they are.
But
you know,
yeah,
that
I
kind of
get
stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna roll a D100. If it's low, it's going to be Ross. If it's high, it's going to be Winona. I'm betting on Ross.
All right.
Motherfucker.
How much would you like to place tonight?
Minimum amount. Because I want to at least have some money.
3K.
Very well then. A decent choice. Ross and Winona are about tied in terms of their odds of winning.
It was a flip of a coin, literally.
Although I believe recently Winona has actually pulled ahead.
I already put my money down.
Very well. If you would like to change your bet, you will have some time before the bets are off. And then she's gonna be like, I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Anyway, let's get us going. Where's the showroom? It's just through that door. Thank you so much. And she's gonna just start dragging you away.
Are you like jealous or something? Ow, your grip is so strong.
You don't need to become a gambling addict, Ace.
I'm not an addict. This is the first time I ever gambled.
It only takes one, Ace.
Need money.
The first hit's free.
The first hit was not free. The first hit was 3K.
Yeah, the first hit was 3. Did you hear me?
Oh, I thought you said free.
Shh.
So, as you approach the doorman will stop you and say, which contest are you seeing tonight?
Beauty.
Hold out your wristband, please.
She does.
Dan.
He, runs a, hand over it and it changes to a, bright blue color. And he does that with the rest of your, wristbands as well. Follow the hall and look for the lights matching your wristband. You'll find the show from there.
Thanks.
Toshi is like looking at the wristband. How did you get it to change colors like that?
Toshi, we're not going to ask questions.
Once you're in the room, it'll show you your seat number. Enjoy the show.
But it's like the material. Like what
Toshi.
just happened?
Toshi, we don't ask questions.
All right. And then, eventually, you will make your way into the main stage area. And it is jumping and the seats are packed.
You can let go anytime. I think my arm is numb.
Eventually, you and yours will manage to find your seats amongst the crowd. And here we are. And shortly after you take your seats, the lights will dim. And the spotlight will shine on stage, showing this woman as the crowd
she's
cheers.
cute. She reminds me of
Hello,
everything.
everyone, and thank you for coming out to this amazing, spectacular Pokemon Beauty Contest tonight!
Her voice is annoying. She's so cute. She reminds me of Bubblegum, and then she opened her mouth, and I'm like, nope.
As always, I'm your host and MC, Sylvia, here to introduce you to a night of beauty, splendor, and fabulous Pokemon!
And the crowd will cheer.
What was the name again?
Sylvia.
Roger that.
Now, let's give it up for our contestants! Up first, we have our returning champion from the Glaceon tribe, Miss Winona!
Toshi claps.
AJ's gonna lean into Cece and be like, she's the one who used the word consort. She also talked about, like, people in multiple relationships, and I'm just saying what she said.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with bad influences, Ace.
I said that I'm very monogamous, but I talked about, I don't know if Toshi's who she's with.
Very monotonous.
Coming up next, we got her all-time rival and another crowd favorite. It's Ross of the Glaceon tribe!
We like to throw insults at each other. It's kind of our way of saying hello.
I will never understand the way that you socialize, Ace.
You socialize with me.
Next up, it's my own tribe's very own ambassador, our beloved Faye!
AJ leans in again and goes, I literally cannot stand her. I mean, she's cool, but I can't.
I feel like we've encountered worse than her. At least
I
she
know.
hasn't actively tried to kill us.
That's true. Titus is worse than her.
And last but not least, give it up for our newcomer, Miss Jane! From the old world!
I have literally nothing to person. I just been like going back and forth talking to you. So I figured at this point I need to lean in and whisper something about her. Canonly, that is what AJ says.
Me going back and forth into you. What?
What?
That was a weird thing to say, AJ. What?
No, I mean, like, shut up.
Contestants, send out your Pokemon!
She looks like a ladybug. In a good way. Hello?
Baby!
Look at those teeth.
Teeth.
I love her.
And as Faye sends out her Glaceon, the Pokeball
Sylveon?
opens up with a
What?
dazzling shower. I'm not Glaceon, Sylveon. The Pokeball opens up with a God damn it. A dazzling shower of glimmering diamond sparkles that slowly fall down upon the stage as Sylveon leaps out of her Pokeball, ending with elegant poise and grace, her ribbons billowing with her movements effortlessly. The crowd erupts with applause.
Toshi cheers.
AJ's gonna, like, opera clap. Opera clap. He doesn't know what that is, but we all do.
Ross will send out his Pokemon next, as he tosses out Glaceon, and as his Pokeball opens up, it will unleash a smattering of icy blue crystal flakes that will scatter about the room and fall slowly upon the stage as Glaceon exits their Pokeball, landing in a sitting position in the light in just such a way that it glimmers and shimmers off of her pristine, crystalline, snowy fur, the snow falling down beside her in a beautiful glimmering pattern.
AJ.
Toshi leans in. there's probably some sort of, like, it must be an effect of the Pokeball itself, right?
That or they did some grooming before. I can ask after. Makes the note of ask about Pokemon exiting technique.
Sure.
The dismount.
Mechanically, AG's notes are like my notes. If anybody's ever got the chance to read my notes, it's fucking great.
And then Winona sends out her Pokemon next. And the Pokeball exhales a cloud of icy white snow that billows in front of the shape of the Pokemon, and as the cloud clears, you see this Alolan Ninetales stepping through the mist, their tail billowing in the icy fog, and their eyes glowing in the glimmering stage lights, as she walks with perfect poise.
Oh,
Bobo. Bobo.
Future Bobo.
Bobo is a Ninetales
Bobo
now.
is a Ninetales.
Yes, but Bobo doesn't have that drip yet.
You're right. I do need to get him his little sun hat.
And then finally, Jane reaches into her bag and pulls out a luxury ball and sends out
Okay.
in a cloud of dark blue, almost inky black smoke that billows away from the stage, and as it does, Arbok slowly rises up, showcasing its colorful chest pattern off to the audience as its eyes glimmer and shine in the stage lights.
Okay. I can get down with it.
All right, looks like we got some serious contenders here tonight. Looks like it's gonna be a fun one.
Toshi, cheers.
Yep.
She's caught up in the energy of the crowd. She is entranced with all the pretty Pokemon.
And now, without further ado, let's go on to our first round.
I love how AJ and like Toshi switched roles. AJ's not caught up in the energy. He's caught up in the like the research, the taking notes of it all, and Toshi's all like, yeah, go.
Toshi is also taking notes.
They're mental notes.
Now then, let's determine the order our contestants will participate in. God damn it. All right, looks like we're going straight down the aisle as first up we have Ross! Show us what your Pokemon can do! A first impression is a lasting one. That's why you have to make sure that it counts. For once it's there, it will be emblazoned into the hearts and minds of all those who see you like ice freezing over the turgid and vast winter landscapes. So we must make sure that we are seen in our best light. To that, Glaceon, use Ice Beam! And then Glaceon will proceed to raise its ears as its eyes glow a bright blue, and a vibrant icy beam forms in its mouth before blasting upwards towards the stage lights. And as they hit, they form ice crystals and fractals that tilt, tint, and distort the light around the stage, shining down on Glaceon, showcasing her body in all different, vibrant, rich colors of blue and white. And as she runs around the stage, blasting the beam, it fires off in a magnificent show of technique and power that dazzles the audience. Ooh, nicely done! A brilliant display using the lights of the stage as well as their ice in order to refract the lights and show off a whole new side to your Pokemon! Very creative! That'll certainly be a tough act to follow. Touché, Ross. Very well executed. You've been studying my strategies and are now trying to make me seem like my performance is copying yours. But a true beautician always is prepared for any occasion. And when one person wears something the same as yours, it's not enough to have just a different outfit on hand. You must be able to make it a better one. So instead of showing the beauty of what can be seen, allow me to showcase the beauty of imagination. Ninetales, use Powder Snow! And with that, Ninetales, well, tails will each furl out and begin to billow and spread as they shake a dense cloud of powdered snow across the stage. And as it does, it creates this blinding blizzard of white that slowly dissolves and evaporates under the stage lights into steam. And as it does, you see the elegant poses of Ninetales reflected and silhouetted out through the steam. But as the steam travels across the room, the light reflects and changes the poses into different elegant shapes that make it seem as if her very shadow is moving all across the room and dancing through the audience in different ways. Yet as the light clears, you see Ninetales is just standing perfectly still on stage.
Remarkable! A trick of the light to send the Pokemon dancing all across the audience without even moving a paw. Very creative. Next up, we have Faye and Sylveon. Be more confident, why don't you?
Toshi claps and cheers.
Now then. Let's show them what we can do, Sylveon. I feel no need to build this up with some fancy speech, because I believe actions speak louder than words. Sylveon. Use Moonblast! And with that, Sylveon's ribbons will furl and billow out elegantly as their eyes glow a bright shade of silvery pink. And a blast of fairy-empowered moonlight will shoot out in a laser-like display that travels all across the room and dances about in a fantastic strobing laser light performance that has the audience cheering. Simple yet effective. Well done. But now let's see what our newcomer brings to the table. Uh-oh. Frey's audio stopped working. No!
Hopefully he can still hear it on the stream.
Hopefully.
Hello?
Yellow? Hello? I see the green going, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear us?
Now it's just green.
If you can hear us, type it.
If you can hear us, put one of your fingertips on your nose.
Are you doing it?
Hang on a second.
Also, I dead ass am taking notes about this, just so you know, like, I'm living for what I got right now.
Sure.
I have to share with the group what I got so far, because I'm so proud.
Oh, I love it.
I think this is the best notes I've ever taken. They actually make sense.
No, those are great. Those are really good AJ notes.
Right. And then Sam's are just really funny, actually. While we're doing technical difficulties. Thought he saw Pierce was talking to him before the ghost trick tried to attack Sam, stabbing him. He thought he killed Pierce. Oh no. The ghost laughed and then transformed back into a Pokemon and ran off, leaving Shams shaking. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, right?
Who did this? Revenge.
Revenge. I like that Zarude checked on me. That's friendship right there.
Zarude is best boy.
He is. He's going to get all the treats when Sam can get treats again.
He deserves them.
He do. I'm going to catch that fucking Pokemon. Mostly out of revenge.
But still, like, if there is a Pokemon for Sam, like, not to spoil it, it's a dark ghost type, which is a really great typing because its only weakness is fairy types.
It's like Sableye.
Ooh. I have Sableye. But no, that, like, if it were anybody else but Pierce or Karen, Sam would have been fine, but the fact that he just was researching about it and he's still like a little, like, I've been flavoring it as he's a little shaken, he's a little nervous to research it, and then suddenly Pierce was there.
Oh, sure.
That really fucked him up. He's like he's half tempted to talk to Janica, but he doesn't want to interrupt her call. Joshi, come back.
Alright. I will continue to take notes for Frey if you want to keep the scene going.
Yeah, I might end up doing that. Alright. So give me just a second to get the screen back. Alright. Sorry about that, folks. Now,
Jane.
Alright, Jane, let's see what you can do.
and she's going to smirk.
Well,
Whoa.
don't mind if I do. The thing about beauty is that it's not always just about looking best, it's just about looking better than everyone else. And sometimes the best way to do that is to, well, ruin the competition. Like so! Arbok Gastro Acid! Slah!
And then Arbok will flex its chest pattern and open its mouth and let out upwards a blast of gastro acid that reflects under the stage lights in rivulets with a strange sort of like oil light rainbow color pattern before spreading out into different blobs that fall down upon its opponents and douse them in the acid.
Considering to... I like this lady.
Ooh, this new one's a spicy one! She may actually go far if we don't look out. This is shaping up to be an exciting show indeed!
I can totally see AJ just like scribbling everything is like, this lady is the sabotage queen, I must learn.
I'm writing down sabotage.
Wait, you can sabotage and they'll like you for it?
Okay, so as the show goes on, it turns out that Gastro Acid actually really did a number on a lot of the Pokemon's performances, as Glaceon's ice is now stained with the acid that refracts the light incorrectly and sets their color balance off. Alolan Ninetales' outfit is shredded and ruined, which, while it doesn't necessarily kneecap their performance, it definitely takes away from it in a way that unfortunately does matter. Meanwhile, Sylveon has been made very uncomfortable by the presence of poison on her skin, which manages to allow Arbok to narrowly snatch the lead. And as the contest rears up to its end, Sylvia will step on stage as she then says, "All right, the votes are tallied and the results are in. And here to present the winner is none other than our very own beloved Chief of the Vaporeon tribe. Give it up for Yumi, everybody!"
Fucking like AJ has Cece's arm and he's like shaking her like, this is her, this is her.
And she's like, "Now who's holding too hard?"
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes!
Yes!
Hey!
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. So, somewhere in plugging in my headphones and unplugging in my headphones, despite having done it a lot of times, it like switched the inputs or something. So I had to go over and get my external microphone because it's not registering my laptop's mic. I don't know. I'm here. Hi.
Weird. Well,
Hey,
the important
I'm
thing
very
is
happy that
here.
you're back.
You, the Vaporeon tribe chieftain, or
Yeah,
chieftain,
I've been listening. I just
Yep.
couldn't hear you talk.
Anyway, so
it's happening!
slowly but surely you see rising up and striding onto the stage this woman.
Oh man.
Oh, mama!
Hello, nurse.
And her
Oh my god.
and her dress shimmers in the light like an ocean in the sunrise, yet reflects like the light of the moon off the coast of Cerulean.
I have something to say, and I'm just going to type it in Twitch.
Your performances were all wonderful, and you all definitely proved that you belong on this stage. As one who is well experienced in the field of beauty and contests in general, I know how difficult it can be to get your performances just right, and how even more difficult it is to face them against your opponents. Yet unfortunately, there can only be one winner. And tonight that winner has been decided to be none other than the newcomer from the old world, Jane! Damn right it is! Yeah, give it up for me! That's right, bitch! Suck it, Mom! I told you I could do it!
AJ's gonna look at Cece and be like, "That's you."
I don't insult my mom like that!
Okay, not your mom. Not your mom, not that part. But getting that excited. No, your mom is a treasure, and so is your dad. But your dad is terrifying. Mind you, this entire time, like, AJ is staring at the, like, Vaporeon chief.
God damn, that split goes really high!
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a dress.
I want 12 of them.
You can check out her OnlyFans page.
On her OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Okay, no technical malfunctions in the late game again here. We're still good. Anyway, so Jane will then step forward, and despite her vulgar outburst, Yumi seems unfazed and proceeds to reach into her cloak and present her with a beauty ribbon signifying her victory in this contest, pinning it on her Pokemon. You showed great cunning and resourcefulness in getting here and made it very clear that you deserve this ribbon. Well done, Jane. Yeah, I know, I am pretty awesome. Also, where'd you get that dress? That is fire! Water, actually. Check out the shops, you may be able to find one. But I won't warn you, they don't come cheap. Well, I'm not too concerned about money. cheeky, but that attitude could get you far. Thank you all for coming tonight, and I hope you enjoyed our performance. If you're hungry for more, don't worry, there'll be plenty more tomorrow. And if you ever want to get on stage and show us what you can do, the sign-ups are always in the lobby. In the meantime, though, go forth into the night, eat, drink, be merry, and also make certain to buy some souvenirs to let others know how unforgettable this night was. And with that, the crowd will cheer as they sign off, and the players all one by one leave the stage.
Hot damn.
AJ's still staring at the chief, like, holy crap.
We all are.
Not what. Well, see, here's the thing. His is at least nice. His thing is he's thinking how gorgeous CC would look in that dress, but at the same time, he's also thinking, you are not what I envisioned.
Aww. So with that, you guys will leave the contest hall.
Uh-oh.
And you will see several people mingling about the lobby, including, but not limited to, I put these people in the wrong layer, none other than, Jane! And the other contestants. You see Jane just sort of, like, kind of shuffling away slowly towards the exit.
Good job out there.
Well, yeah, thanks, I guess. It's not like there was any doubt.
Take the compliment.
Don't tell me what to do!
Don't use an attitude with me. I'm really good at attitudes.
Whatever. Thanks, I guess. I gotta get going, though. It's almost my Pikachu's bedtime here.
AJ's gonna look at Cece and say, do you mind if I congratulate my acquaintances?
Not at
Or are
all.
they too much of a bad influence on me?
You're fine. I'm not gonna stop you from socializing. But also, as Jane leaves, I want you guys to make me a perception or intuition roll.
Very nice.
Thanks. I'm actually impressed.
Oh shit. Frey, do you need us to roll for you?
I got it.
Never mind.
Awesome.
That was kind of like a big fuck you to us. Thanks, Frey.
What?
You're like, I got it. Thanks.
Didn't mean it like that.
I know you didn't. I know you.
Frey, you're precious and we love you.
You really are.
Yay.
You make my Wednesday every Wednesday.
As you see her leave the contest hall, you can't help but think to yourself, her voice sounds slightly familiar, and something about her hair also rings familiar to you, but you can't quite remember how or why.
Excuse me. Does she seem familiar to you guys?
Now that you mention it, a little bit, actually, yeah. Like, I swear I've heard her voice before somewhere, but I can't put my finger on it.
You know what? Eris, go follow her.
Yeah, bye!
But stealthily.
Yeah, bye-bye!
I'm gonna send Eris after.
And Eris will dart off.
Stealth team.
Actually, let me see what Eris's stealth is. Hold on. I might have just sent the worst fucking Pokemon to do this.
No.
Probably not ideal for it.
Oh, it's okay. Her stealth is 3 and she gets a +1. And she has tracker. Oh my god. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Eris, you are perfect for this. Go on, little baby. Cause has it.
Anyway, in the midst of that, we're gonna jump back outside to Celadon proper, as making better time than they anticipated, a truck slowly but surely starts to slow down on its way in. Layla and Jakob.
Hello.
Did you sleep through the truck ride?
I think so, yeah. Layla probably did.
Yeah, probably. I imagine that Layla's parents slept as well. Pretty much everybody was asleep, just taking some time to wake up here and there. I'd say that Jakob maybe woke up every 2 hours or so just to check on Maroon.
Yep. So, after a couple brief but blissful hours of sleep, you will be each awakened by the sudden lurch of the truck stopping to a halt. Goodness! What? Have we arrived?
I don't know. Layla's gonna pound on the door, on the window thing. Is Rune, are we there yet?
Yeah. Yeah, we're here.
Oh, shit.
It's, I'm guessing that it's the place with all the bright neon green lights and the people filling the streets and the weird marketplace vibe we got going on. Big buildings.
Yep, that's it.
Then yeah, I'd say we're here.
Layla is gonna turn to her mom and dad and say, I'm gonna warn you. You know how Cerulean was, right?
Yes, it was lovely.
This place is very different.
Different? Different how?
You'll see. And can Layla open the truck from inside?
You may.
Okay, yep, Layla's gonna open it up and show her parents Celadon City.
Oh, yeah.
I want to have Cleo out, because Cleo's basically been out this whole time, so...
Sure. Okay, so despite appearances on the map, it's actually nighttime, so... that blue sky is actually, dark black.
Oh my.
And the city is lit up by various different neon lights from some of the buildings, but none of the street lights are functioning or lighting up. And any other light is probably provided by bioluminescent flora, which is not in small number here. That, or some of the fire Pokemon glowing as they walk about the streets, namely the Flareons. Or other Pokemon, or other such light sources. As you and yours will enter from over here. Bop.
There we go.
Oh crap, hang on.
Nope, we're there.
Yeah, I know, but not everyone was there. So, not there, but there's Jakob.
There's two Jakobs.
Oh no! Where's the second Jakob? Oh, there he is.
There we go.
Alright. All better now.
Oh, remarkable. It's so pretty and neon.
Yeah, you remember this place, right? How does Cleo feel about being back in Cella?
She seems indifferent.
Okay.
This wasn't a particularly traumatic place for her.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Alright. And, as you walk through the streets, I would like I would like a perception roll from you, trainers.
Not terrible.
And Jakob?
Oh boy.
It's perception. It's not stealth.
I just...
You got this. I believe in you.
No! It's way better than stealth, so you're right, I'll take it.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Well, Snake
How's
Eyes.
everyone doing tonight? Just in case. Like, how you guys doing? You having a good time out there? We rolled a, that's the worst it could be.
Oh no, somehow this is your fault. I don't know how.
So, Jakob, you are still rather groggy from the truck ride, so you're just kind of like also blinded by the sudden flashing and bright lights of the city. Taking it all in.
Jakob is just pulling down his chef's hat over his eyes so he can't see anything.
That tracks. Layla, though, you will also see this woman over here speaking with the Vaporeon merchant, and something about her rings familiar to you, but you just can't quite put a finger on it.
Layla's gonna be like looking at her for a while.
Alright.
Out of curiosity, I don't happen to see Eris, do I?
Eris, stealth roll.
That was combat.
Oh damn, nope, I don't see her.
She is.
Good roll.
Thank you. She is the wind. She's used to mischief.
She's very good at what she does, and what she does isn't very nice.
No.
Instead of snicked, it's floof. Anyway.
Yeah, Layla's gonna be looking at her, like just kind of watching her, trying to place her.
A large group of humans is called a fuck that.
So, Layla, as you're doing that... Next, I want Eris to make me a focus roll.
Oh God.
Alright.
Not bad.
Eris is able to stay on target.
Oh, I'm so proud of her. Look at her actually listen.
Alright. So, whoever this woman is, she seems very engrossed in her transaction with the, Vaporeon vendor. And, her Pikachu is also seeming to get rather, aggressive as the negotiations start to heat up from the looks of them.
What's that Pikachu kid doing? Like, why? Like, yeah, she's familiar. Why is this little Pikachu kid getting so aggressive?
It looks like he's trying to square up with the crab. Just saying.
That's exactly what he's doing right now.
Like, is the kid doing anything? Is he saying anything?
He looks like he's shouting at the Pokemon, at the Crabrawler specifically, and just sort of like flailing his hands about.
Can I hear what the kid's saying?
Perception roll.
You think you're so tough? I could take you with both my hands behind my back. You don't even got hands. What do you call those? Those are what, claws? What kind of claws punch? It's so silly. I'm not scared of you because you're a fighting type. Shut up, Pikachu. We're not here to pick a fight. Says you. I'm here to pick a fight. No, you're
Oh my
not.
God. I love him.
Layla's gonna lean over to Jakob and Maroon and be like, weird question. Do those two remind you of anybody?
Layla, I am coming down from the caffeine high after the ride, and I am way too hazy to think about remembering. My dude, says Maroon. And, Jakob, as Layla points them out to you, you may make me an intuition roll.
Oh boy, now we're in the game.
Oof.
That is approximately the roll that I did before for perception, but +2.
The woman's body type does seem to ring a bell, as does her hair color. And even the kid's fighting style reminds you of your Pokemon battles somewhere.
Just somewhere, no narrowing down.
Is he from the Karen fights?
I'll definitely have to pay closer attention because I'm not going to just approach them and say, hey, the way you move, I like it. That's weird. Don't do that. I need to pay more attention because I need to figure out where I can reference this from in comparison to my past.
What? Can I tell what kind of transaction the woman is making to the Vaporeon tribe?
Intuition.
Ah, fuck.
I'll also allow perception.
Oh, thank you. Well, fuck.
You got a little too distracted with the kids' banter with the Crabrawler that you've kind of lost sight of the conversation.
Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Jakob may not be able to go up. Layla will. Layla will recall Cleo, though.
As you recall Cleo and you start to move up, you will see the woman scoop up her Pikachu, and as she does, she looks in your direction. She's gonna turn white as a sheet, and then she's just gonna promptly turn around and then just run into the building. Do you know that woman, Layla?
She knows me. I feel like this sets off Layla's, like... There's a part of this that is setting off Layla's danger. Like, her danger sense. So Layla is gonna just kind of turn around and be like, okay, there's a cloister in here. You guys can go and check it out. I gotta investigate something. I'll be right back. And Layla just kind of... Layla's gonna give chase.
Jakob will look over to Maroon and go, okay, I guess that's us here?
As Layla gives chase, you will suddenly see a familiar Eevee start to follow as well.
Dun, 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 dun.
Evie is making that exact noise.
Yeah, basically.
Is that Eris?
It's unmistakably Eris.
Alright, Layla can't take care of herself, but Eris is strong. She can take care of both of them. That's okay. Like, they'll be fine.
But just before Eris runs inside, she's going to suddenly look over, see Jakob.
Jakob gives a thumbs up and then turns it into finger guns.
Dashes up to Jakob and starts nuzzling him.
Eris the plan.
Eris. You're really the only legendary Pokemon that's here. Only you. You're the best. You remember that, okay?
Yeah, boy!
You hear a rumbling from
Well-
Eris's stomach.
No, you couldn't possibly be hungry. That's not true.
She wags her tail.
I do have some of my new food that I could provide Eris. Does Eris still have gluttony or no?
Would she have any reason to get rid of it?
Usually it's meant to reset if they're not my Pokemon, but Eris is special, so that's why I'm asking.
Well, if it's not your Pokemon, then I'm gonna say no, she does not still have it.
Then she will get one Cordy Cupcake, which upon usage is going to give 2 combat stages to the Pokemon in question, and then is also going to, well, they get 2 combat stages because they gain 2, they get one condition that they're instantly cured of, and then they are going to get 2 times their level and temp HP. When they use it.
Eevee quickly gobbles down the cupcake and squeals with joy at the taste.
Now, you go let AJ know that I'm still in the good books, okay?
Such an adorable little fluff ball you are.
That's one of the scariest fluff balls on this side of the entire continent.
No doubt. And now she's a hat.
Listen, she sure as fuck knows how to mess up, like, you know, a mission because she gets distracted. And she may be dangerous. But she's
She's so fluffing adorable.
Be glad nobody ever faces Eris. Let's be for real about that.
Anyway, should we find your friends or go after Layla or what? Well, the missus and I are rather exhausted after a long and eventful day, so I think we're going to take up Layla's offer and crash in the cloister, if it's all the same to you two. Oh, trust me, that sounds like everything I want right now. I just hope Layla's alright. Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine. If she's anything, she's a survivor. True that. And Layla's folks will make their way inside after bidding you goodnight.
Well, I suppose the entire reason I was here was to try to get some more time to spend with Layla and AJ and Toshi and Sam, so I know that you need to get some rest. Would you mind, if you're going to go get some rest now, when you wake up, send me a message, let me know?
Yeah, sure, dude. No problem. If you need me, I'll be in the cloister. Or if I'm not there, that means they rejected me and I'll be in the truck.
You'll be in the cloister, no doubt about that.
And Maroon makes her way back inside, and upon you declaring your intent of being here, Jakob, Eris is going to leap off onto the ground and start running down the street, looking back towards you, wagging her tail.
I mean, I don't really run. I can do, like, a light, medium jog. Like, if I was cooking a steak, this would be a medium rare jog. This is not very high on the jog level.
It doesn't matter how fast you follow her as long as you follow her.
I do, yes. Just not very
Jakob,
good.
just follow the spicy Pomeranian. It'll be fine. She's
Alright,
never
I'll
led
follow.
anybody astray.
I follow. I'm just not very fast, because I don't want to be.
Alright. So,
Ooh,
eventually, Jakob and Eris will make their way... Oop, that's not the right key. That'll do. Will make their way over towards the game corner, where they will find, presumably, if you're still in there, you guys.
I might have steered from the group only to quickly talk to Ross and Winona.
That's fair.
Toshi would have liked to have spoken with Faye and asked about contest costumes and stuff.
Sure. We can make that happen.
AJ, stop to have a cigarette on the way here.
Yes. Is Cece just gonna stand there, all awkward like, or is she gonna go with one of us?
Cece's gonna go with you to finally meet your friends.
What? She met them last time.
If you call that meeting them.
I do.
Toshi continues to strengthen bonds with NPCs the rest of the party really doesn't enjoy that much.
You know what? It's a fucking trope for Toshi. Sam has a personal reason to not like Faye. Fairy types. And also kind of threw him in a fucked up world that Slow King didn't really help with.
Yeah.
But he doesn't hate her. It's a mild distrust.
So, Jakob, as you arrive, you will find the contest hall. Oh, also, you'd have to pay the entry fee.
Or else wait outside.
I mean, I know I'm a celebrity and they should recognize me, but I suppose I'll pay the entrance fee.
Cool. I believe it was 3,000 polka dollars.
Jesus Christ. Oh. We'll figure this out later.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out later. I spend the money.
Cool. And as you get back inside, you will see, standing about the contest hall, various different individuals, as well as the remainder of your team, talking to other somewhat familiar faces and some somewhat unfamiliar faces as well. Eris is obviously going to run right back over to AJ.
Of course. I'll take a moment to assess and take a look at who the people in my party are talking to. Like, what's the overall situation on who my party is engaging?
All right. AJ and Cece appear to be chatting up the very coolly dressed folks. That is to say that their outfits consist of very cold, wintry colors, but are still very haughty and bougie.
They're posh.
Yes. And they seem rather, the individuals, they seem rather disgruntled and frustrated, but they seem to be keeping a calm conversation with your comrades. Toshiko, on the other hand, is over there speaking to the familiar yet unwelcome face of Faye for the majority of your party, and they seem to be chatting it up rather decently.
So she's like gesturing like at her coat, and like she's talking about like what she her ideas for what she might want to wear at a contest, and like asking like how best to. I want to get some like how can I get like something that looks like butterfly wings, blah blah blah.
And she's like, oh, well, it's simple. You're going to want to go to this shop. They have some amazing deals on that. And then you're going to need to get a little crafty involving some hot glue and some wire. And you may need to undo some of those old metal wiry triangles that you find in closets. I find that those are very good for propping up certain positions, you know?
The wire of coat hangers would make a very nice, you know.
I have a quick question. Sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
Sorry. Is it possible if I can rearrange some of my team, if only for a little bit?
Oh, sure, yeah. You have full access to the PC here still.
Okay, cool. Because then I'm going to... You don't actually have to do it, because it's only going to be for today, so I can chat with the Glaceon tribe, but I'm going to switch out Xena and my Alpha Gigalith for Bobo and Persephone.
Double. Noted.
So you don't actually have to do that, but it's verbally said.
Gotcha.
Alright, sorry, Frey, continue.
But yeah, no, that's the long and short of the conversation that you see kind of going on between Toshi and Faye. Toshiko, because your perception is, like, pretty good from what I recall.
I've got 46, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You will notice as Jakob appears in the threshold of the room.
He might notice her stiffen slightly, but she waves, relaxing.
I heard my god!
Alright, as you do that, Toshiko, Faye will sort of, like, react with some slight confusion, then sort of look over and see Jakob standing there as well, and she'll smile and give him a wave too before looking to you and saying, "Looks like your other teammate is here. You guys have some catching up to do."
Yeah. Thanks for the advice. And you did great in the contest.
If I did great, I would have won, but it's appreciated nonetheless. In any case, best of luck with whatever it is you're going to talk about. It seems like it's juicy. As she passes Jakob by, she'll look at him and say, "Please go easy on her. It seems like she was having a good night up to this point." And then she'll just walk on past.
Jakob's gonna raise his hand for just a moment.
She doesn't stop.
Jakob will keep his hand raised sadly as she walks out, then look at his hand and lower it.
Aww.
Roll charm.
And this is why we hate Faye, Frey, because she did that to Jakob.
AJ would have given him a high five. A very
rolling
aggressive.
charm. You can't do this to me. I'm America's son. I'm Hoen's sweetheart.
Kanto, sweetheart, but yeah.
As you stand there, she'll turn around and go back. "I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to say to me?"
Yeah, in your experience, what's the most important thing I should be looking out for right now with her?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You said to look out. I'm just wondering if there's anything in particular.
Oh, I mean, just like, she's having a good time right now. Don't go over there and harsh her buzz with like some bad news or digging up some drama or old wounds or whatever the hell you got going on. All I know is that when she saw you, she suddenly went stiff as a board.
Oh,
I believe the
that.
expression is.
Okay, I understand. All right. Well, thank you. Have a good night. I'll make sure nothing happens.
Do what you want. Good night.
Please
And-
trip and fall.
She will depart.
Sorry.
Toshi creeping in the background.
But
So
as
she has been
and as
slowly walking towards Jakob.
And as she leaves, she'll wave goodbye and say, "Give my regards to the rest of your team and tell them thanks for coming to the show tonight."
Jakob will wave while his eyes are kind of seeing Toshi approach.
Hello, Jakob. I thought you guys were in Cerulean.
That's correct. And then there was a decision made to come over here, bring us all together. It's been a bit.
It has. I've been meaning to message you. I think I'd like to talk with you over tea.
Now or another time?
Another time, I think. Tomorrow morning? It's been a good day, a relatively long day. I have, and Toshi will pull out a small pouch. I've got a Watmel berry, a Yacha berry, and a big mushroom for you. I also bought some spare PP-ups, and I got TMs for Thief, Dragonclaw, and Sandstorm, if you want any of your Pokemon to learn any of those.
I truly appreciate that. I'll make sure to make some copies of these berries and get you back the originals. But Tomorrow does definitely work for me. We can. Any agenda or place in particular? Should we meet up somewhere and then go someplace private? I think that would be best.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna go to the gardens after breakfast tomorrow.
That sounds wonderful.
Toshi nods.
Incoming call from Sam. Incoming call from Sam.
And Toshi will, like, hold up a finger like, I gotta take this, and walk outside.
Was that to both of us or just to Toshi?
That was just Toshi's Pokegear.
Okay, just making sure. Yaakov will just kind of put his hand up and smile, nod, and excuse Toshi.
And with that, we're going to jump to our second to last scene of the night. As Sam is settled back in his tent after a rather unsettling supernatural encounter.
I'm here. I'm
It's all good. Attempting a second time to call up his beloved Toshiko.
Toshi answers.
Oh. How was shopping?
Oh, shopping was fine. I got the 2 PP ups for you, and I got a couple of TMs. If you have any Pokemon that want to learn Thief or Sandstorm or Dragonclaw, I got those. We saw a contest. It was really exciting. How did camping go? You were having a catching contest with Janica?
I won.
Zerud is gonna come up to the Holocaster image and start like swiping his claw through it via projection of Toshiko.
It's Zerud. Hey, it's a phone call. It's just Toshi. You want to say hi? Sam will like kind of move over a little bit. See? She's not here, but we could still communicate with her.
Zerud is then going to start wandering off.
He's being protective of me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I take it training is going well?
For some. Ashtaroth is a bit of a wanderer.
Yeah. You said protective. Did you face any threats?
So you said something about a contest. How was that?
Toshi blinks. It was fun? You're avoiding the question?
Yes.
Okay. Well, whenever you want to talk about it. And then Toshi goes into like info dump mode about the contest and like how pretty all the Pokemon were, and like that lady who was like she felt familiar, and like her Arbok, like the pattern on her Arbok was very interesting. You know, Arbok have different patterns based on where they're from, and so you can tell
Sam, as she describes Jane to you, make me an intuition roll.
Okay, this is some bullshit.
No!
Samuel!
Hey, can I let you help me with that?
You may.
Try again?
No, here, maybe I'm explaining it wrong. Here, blah, 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 blah. So Toshi's got 5, so re-roll that with a +5.
Infinitely better. Jesus.
Yes. Samuel, your day is just...
You know, as she's describing this woman without like any sort of like visual reference, the first person you picture in your head is your old cohort Jamie.
Hold on a minute. Give me just 2 seconds, Toshi. I have a question. I'm gonna... And at that time, because he still has some of the basic, like, pictures of old cohorts, right?
Yeah.
He's going to send Janie's picture over to Toshi.
All right.
Is this her?
Toshi blinks. And Toshi pulls up a picture of Jamie's Arbok.
Roll me perception.
How many more skill monkeys do I have?
I think you have 1.
Hold on, let me see if I have a... Let me help you with that. Hold on. I might be able to return the favor. Let me help you with that!
Okay, I used 1 skill monkey already this session, so I'm out of skill monkeys.
No, let me help you with that. I have it.
Beautiful.
Re-roll that with a +3. Sam's gonna kind of go back and forth about describing what Janie looks like with what the Arbok looks like.
Well, she would have had to have been wearing a wig, which is possible. And Toshi's like trying to compare the markings on the Arbok.
Yeah, so you make a very strong analysis of the pattern on Jamie's Arbok. And
Zarude, what do you have?
did you take any pictures during the contest, Toshiko?
Yes.
Did you seriously ask if Toshiko took pictures?
She didn't see a sign saying she couldn't.
All right, yeah,
She didn't
so
use Flash.
Then, comparing the two patterns, they look identical between Arboks.
It could have been.
Fucking knew it.
Toshi, I need you to be sure. Sam looks very tense right now. Like, he looks like old Sam. What are you getting, Zarude?
Sam, if you want to notice this, I'm gonna want a perception roll.
And you're gonna have to roll very well.
Shut your whore mouth.
Rolled a... It's the highest I rolled all night without anybody's help.
Alright, now let's see how Zarude does. Nothing, don't worry about it.
Yeah, so instead of me shouting that out, even though I'm very concerned, Sam is going to like look like old Sam, very tense, very stoic, very cold. And look, and then shut his eyes and say, Toshi, I need you to be sure.
Toshi's kind of looking down at her Pokegear as she is composing a message. She is sending out to the party group chat and like you've got a side-by-side picture of Jane and Jamie and Arbok and Arbok, and let's see, Sam. Based on the description, Sam thought of Jamie. So, like, do we think there's a correlate? Just kind of a question mark. Toshi is uncertain. And so she is just providing the evidence to others for corroboration.
Fucking love what Zorud is doing.
Yeah, subject title, could Jane have been Jamie? Question mark.
And Zuru just wanders right back over.
That's it. I'm cutting this short. I'm heading over there.
Zarud seems to respond negatively to that.
Over where?
I don't know what she's up to, and I don't like it.
You're all the way in Vermilion. How are you gonna get to... It's nighttime. There are ghosts out there. You're a dark type trainer, but you did... Sam!
I already dealt with one ghost today. I don't care. I don't know what she's up to. I'm sick of it.
Sam, make me a perception roll.
Okay. Do I need to roll a stealth roll for being quiet? Because I'm sure Janica can hear me since I'm outside the tent. 5. I don't notice shit.
Janica is sleeping.
How heavy of a sleeper?
Heavier than you
A
clearly
ghost?
thought. Cool. So, as you're making your declaration to go there and just fight through no matter what because you don't care anymore, you will suddenly find both of your legs snared together as you fall down to the ground as a vine starts wrapping its way up your body and Zarud starts dragging you into the tent.
Damn it, let me go!
Sam!
Hold on.
Zarud will then use his other vine to pick up the phone and just start looking at it curiously.
Hi, yes. No, yeah, probably, like, keep him there, but, like, can you hand me back to him?
What happened to Needle Queen?
Don't worry about it.
Rude.
Yep. So, Zarud is going to, Toshi, make me a, Pokemon education roll for charm, please.
Jesus!
30. There we go.
Fucking Christ.
Zarud will sort of like look at you and how just like sincere and demure and timid and true you're being, and he's just gonna like narrow his eyes and then just you'll see his nostrils first. He's go, and then he just like
Please.
sort of rolls his eyes and sets the phone down over at Sam, who is still trussed up.
Yeah, I'm also wiggling, like trying my hardest to get my way out of this. Like, Sam is very pissed right now.
Sam, I don't think Zarude wants you to leave tonight. I don't think you should leave tonight.
Keep an eye on her, and if anything changes, immediately report to me.
Okay.
Sam looks distraught. Like, he generally looks distressed right now.
So, do you hang up then?
I can't!
Oh, right. Well, does Toshi hang up?
No, he looks distressed.
Oh no!
No, that's fine. I was just asking.
Well, Sam, sometimes there are things outside of one's control, and there's only so much that a person can do with... She gestures. Team Satellite is up to no good. If that was Jamie, which it could very well have been, strong possibility, there's not a lot that we can do. She came in, she won a contest. It's a big city, there's a whole lot of people. If she was entering in disguise on her own, that implies more something she's doing on her own rather than something she was directed to do? You think?
Toshi, I'm just... all I can feel right now is fear.
Do you want to talk about it?
Sam is going to be quiet for a good moment. Take a breath, realize the position he's in, and just say, might as well. It would explain why Zarude is being this way.
Well, if you faced a ghost earlier that was threatening enough that you didn't want to talk about it, Zarude probably has right to be concerned about you wandering off.
I heard it calling my name, and so instantly I just disappeared into the shadows. And as I got closer, I noticed a figure. My research on Pierce and Karen was very little. I was too nervous. And then Astaroth ran off, and I had to go find him, and that's when I heard something call my name, and I got defensive. And I had Bass go after Astaroth, and I thought I was alone. And then as I approached closer, I saw Pierce.
Pierce?
Yes. And I was nervous. I had questions and I wanted answers, but I didn't want to ask them. I wasn't ready. But suddenly, he lunged at me, and instinctually I did what I do best, and I stabbed.
Oh, Sam.
And I thought I killed him. And it wasn't him. It was a Pokemon, and Zarude defended me, came out of nowhere, and scared it off. And all I can think about is my knife plunging through him and just how terrified and how I'd have no answer. And now I want to know what that was.
What did it look like?
A rune?
A rune?
And then Sam starts describing it, like, not as detailed as Toshiko could, but like as best as your muddled mind can.
Alright, Toshiko, Pokemon education, please.
Could be better. 17.
It's a very strange sounding Pokemon. It could have been maybe some sort of Haunter or Gengar taking some sort of nightmare form and messing with Sam's mind. It could have been something completely different or something else. There's a number of options.
Ghosts can do all sorts of things.
I know. I don't want to go out into the dark. And unfortunately, it's thrive. Do you know what it's like to be scared of your own home?
And on that line, we're gonna jump over to our final scene of the night.
I wanted it to end on that line. That was actually fucking great.
As we go over to Layla giving chase through Leaf Cloister, aka the department store building in Celadon City. Just as soon as I friggin' find the right map for it. There we go.
This one?
Yeah, as your chase and your elite tracking skills eventually lead you to the roof. Now, how are you doing this? Quietly or loudly?
Layla's gonna start quietly.
Alright, then...
Like, try to stealth after her.
Then in that case, please roll me stealth.
I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but what is the environment considered?
Urban.
That's kind of what I figured. I need to get another survivalist treat so I can have my third terrain finally, which has been slated to be urban. Not terrible.
Alright. So you will start moving as quietly as you can up towards the roof in pursuit of the strange young lady and her Pokemon, or companion, I guess.
Yeah.
There you are. And you will see her hanging out by the vending machine alongside her companion. small child.
Big child.
Yeah.
And they appear to be having a conversation. Also,
Can Layla...
at
Yeah?
her side, you see an Arbok wearing a very pretty ribbon.
Can Layla listen into their conversation?
You can try.
What do I need?
Perception, but first I need to have her make a roll.
Yeah. Would you like me to wait until after
Please.
the roll to do perception? Okay. Frey, I love that you got that picture of the Doodle Nidoqueen in the notes.
I'm just watching it like from out of the back, and I'm like, I really wish that Sam fucking noticed that.
Oh, don't worry.
BRB.
So, she
Is that
doesn't
really?
she doesn't seem to have noticed you just yet.
That really is Jamie. I want to know where the fuck Jess is.
So if you want to listen in on their conversation, you can make the perception roll.
Alright. Okay, that's my number today.
I still can't believe you won. What do you mean you can't believe I won? Of course I won. I'm me. Yeah, but you're not exactly the beauty type, you know? What the hell is that supposed to mean? You know exactly what it means. You don't even like beauty contests. Yeah, I know, but... I wanted to enter the tough contest, but Arbok wanted to feel pretty. And...
Aww.
And I always like a challenge, so, you know, we're both happy. And of course she came out on top. Because we're awesome. You got lucky, Loss. Nothing short of it. Please. Luck has nothing to do with it. I'm victorious in all things. Right. Oh, hush, like you're any better. It does look very pretty on you. Not gonna lie. Also it's a male Otterbach. Since when? When were you gonna tell me this? I mean, it doesn't change anything, but like, still, you know, I've been. How have I not noticed this whole time? Great. Now I feel like a douche. I mean, if it fits, shut up!
Layla's just listening in on the conversation. She's looking for anything that lets them know that they're here for something, like they're here for some kind of mission. She'll admit she's kind of surprised hearing, like, this kind of conversation from them. But she's gonna listen in, still kind of just waiting for that shoe to drop, so to speak.
I still kind of believe that we saw the fucking lass from the cloister. Yeah, I know. What the hell was she doing here? She's not supposed to be here. I thought she was in the fucking rainy place, not the sunny neon place. Well, you know them. They get around. They always seem to get around wherever the hell we are. It's like they freaking know. I mean, I don't see why they'd want to be here. You're not even here on any real reason. I'm here on mandatory leisure time or something.
Mandatory what?
Was that out loud?
No. Like,
You broke up.
yeah, you broke up a little. You're here on mandatory what?
Mandatory leisure time.
Got it.
Well, you had a bit of a workaholic class. I just enjoy doing what I do. How is that not leisure time? You need to take a break sometimes. Yeah, I take a break by breaking things. Come on, lass. We're in the big city. We can have all sorts of fun, raise all sorts of hell. Yeah, while wearing this total Hellraiser outfit, looking great. I'm the pageant queen of destruction. Actually, I kind of like that. Hey, it does have kind of a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sabaka. And of course, you're my king. Oh, yes. And she gives him pets. I assume Jamie couldn't come. Yeah. Not that he'd really want to. He doesn't want to do anything.
You mean Jess?
Sorry, Jess. Yeah. I assume Jess couldn't come. Yeah, not that he'd really want to. He doesn't want to do anything.
He doesn't want to do anything?
Yeah. I am breaking up hardcore, aren't I?
It's not terrible.
A bit.
It's very occasionally.
Oh, boy. Anyway. And... Really?
What, really?
Okay, I guess.
Oh my god.
What?
I'd have thought they'd have better perception, but I guess not.
He's pretty. He can be whatever he wants to be. He just won the pageant. He should be proud.
He's enjoying his moment.
Whatever. Since we're here, I guess we'll make the most of the time here. Heaven knows they've got enough stuff here. Hey, true. Not to mention, a lot of those Pokemon at the pageant, they did seem pretty strong.
There it is.
Would certainly make some good prospects. I guess I'll bring it up later. Even if I report back with something I found, I know Mom's just gonna be all like, now there you go, doing work on your mandatory vacation time again, young lady, meh. And the dad's gonna be all, you're gonna have a good time and you're going to like it, or so help me, you're not coming back here, meh. And then Jessica's gonna be like, and then she just does like a stoic, silent face.
I love Jess so much.
I kind of love her.
Then again, how awesome would it be if Layla entered a contest and then I could totally crush her? Show her
There it is.
boss. Boss, aren't you supposed to be keeping a low profile though? It's fine, she's not gonna notice me. This disguise is perfect. I got my hair down and everything. Besides, we saw the others there and they didn't seem to recognize us. I think Arceus.
Layla's not moving. Layla's not saying a damn word. Layla's just gonna stay out of sight.
To be fair, the one who talked to her was the idiot, so. Just saying.
Still, this vacation suddenly got a wee bit dangerous, so maybe we ought to switch up the location or something?
Uh-oh.
probably right, we should. Plus, we already won a contest, and we can always come back later when they're not around. So what to do next? I'd prefer not to say. You never know who could be listening. Hey, good call. She'll then reach into her bag and then pull out a device, and she will click it and VoIP.
And they left the ribbon behind.
No, they wouldn't do that.
I know, she wouldn't.
VoIP.
So they still have somewhere that they're teleporting to.
Called hell.
I mean, we knew that there were bases somewhere, but... Oh, boy.
There's a ding on Layla's Poke Gear as Toshi sends the message. Could
Jeez.
Jane be Jamie? Question mark.
Layla's gonna send a text message back. Meet at Green Cloister. We need to debrief.
Leave Cloister.
That's what I meant.
No, I'm gonna go all the way to Green Cloister.
Oh, God.
Where is Green Cloister? Isn't that Viridian?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And-
nope. Meet at Leaf Cloister. We need to debrief.
And so, another eventful vacation day comes to a conclusion with a startling, if somewhat unsettling, revelation. But hopefully it won't do too much to ruin the vacation of our heroes, as they've earned some downtime before their journey continues.
Oh, Lord.
Did Sam just have like a vacation without being traumatized? He should not be turning into the new Layla. Just
Poor
saying.
Sam.
He should not be turning into the new Layla.
Yeah, in hindsight, part of me slightly regrets that, but I wanted to give Sam a
I
little
don't.
something.
Like, I don't. Like, as the player, I am so thrilled. But also at the
That's
same
fine.
time, Sam's like, what the fuck?
Oh no, that is going to tie into stuff later, especially stuff we got coming up later, potentially. In the meantime, though, I am going to ask everyone the usual question of, what did we think of tonight's game?
That was quite wonderful.
I'm so
I
thrilled.
had a blast.
It gave me more spoons. So much spoons, I'm actually doing my nails for this weekend.
Hooray!
hell yeah.
Awesome.
Pokemon heals again! And now the group's all back together again, so we don't have to keep doing the split stuff.
Oh, I didn't get to hug Jakob. AJ didn't even notice Jakob.
Oh, you'll get your chance next time. We were just running out of time and I wanted to get stuff done.
I need to hug my surrogate dad.
Okay,
We all do.
You know what? Post-credits.
Well, hold on. Is MDG even here right now?
Valid question. It says he's in the chat.
He did mention that he was, like,
Fading.
If possible
was
to
hoping
wind
that it
down
would,
without me, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Noted. Then in that case, yeah.
Excuse me.
Then in that case...
either way, this is great. I cannot
We'll catch
wait
you
for
next week.
Yep. I'm sorry. You were saying, Nyx?
I was just saying, I can't wait for next week.
Awesome.
Hell fucking yeah.
That's great. I'm also glad that you guys seem to like the designs for the other NPCs scattered about
Oh,
as
they're
well.
great.
Hot
They are
damn
great.
Yumi.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
you-
god.
Christ, mommy?
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to interact with.
Oh, God.
The best part is AJ's going to seem like that very pervy person because he just like can't stop staring at her. But in all actuality, it's like you are not what I was picturing at all. Like this just throws me.
Yep,
It threw all of us.
I'm sure it did. And I think it's gonna be fun for you guys to try seeking her out more and learn more about her.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just so you know, if we do the next morning, Janica will definitely notice a difference in Sam because he is starting to repress his emotions again.
Noted, but
Yeah,
I think Janica's gonna notice something else first.
is it the bondage of Zarude?
That and the vandalism of Nidoqueen.
Yeah. Oh, hi, MDG. How are you?
I was better until you brought up bondage in this Christian chat.
Well, apparently I am Satan.
And on that note, I guess I will say, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future, and be sure to join the Working Class Pack. And if you're on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Right, good night, everybody.
Bye.
If you're not working class, you can suck my